Howdy, everybody. Welcome back. We're live with another day of vintage story. One day, it'll be something else, but not today. We got to continue where we left off. So thanks for clicking. Thanks for jumping back in. Glad to have you all. It is nearly the weekend. You've almost made it. And I just noticed that Windows updated something, and now when I click on the calendar at the bottom right on the taskbar, I have to click an up arrow to expand the calendar so it can show me half of a page of notifications that I don't need to know. Do I need Microsoft Defender summaries? I don't think I do. Do I need Microsoft observing that I haven't clicked on a notification from Discord and they're wondering whether I should turn off notifications from Discord or not? Why don't you leave me alone, Microsoft, and let me do what I want? When I click on the time and date at the bottom right, I want to see the calendar, and that's it. Back in the old days, you could click on that and it would also show you a clock with advancing seconds. But much like pennies in America, seconds have been deleted. We have advanced past the need for seconds. It's too granular. We don't need pennies either. And soon we won't need dollars. We'll just need $100 bills for every purchase. There will be no more dollar stores across America. There will only be $100 stores where every item is $100. Individually. I joke, but that does feel like the trajectory we're on. If I make it to like 85, that's kind of what I expect it to be. You go out to eat for one dinner, it's going to cost you $75 to $100 a person by the time I'm an old geezer. Just to go to Chili's. God, I haven't been to Chili's in like a decade, probably. The thing that ruined Chili's for me is I actually thought Chili's tasted okay. I could definitely find food that I wanted there. It's not like Applebee's, okay? But I made the mistake one time of looking at the nutrition guide on their website, and it kind of just ruined it for me. Like, I don't eat particularly healthy, but I was blown away. I looked at it and I was like, really? In just one little plate, you managed to cram 2,500 calories and just like 3 chicken strips? How? 85% your daily sodium? So I just never went back, I think, after I looked at that. I don't know why. It just affected me somehow. Anyway, howdy gamers. We're gonna go hop back in the pit, also called the cellar, also called the basement, because cellar is a keyword in Vintage Story that confuses people. Maybe basement would be a better term anyway. That's pretty much what it's turned into, a extra floor of the entire house that just went down. Maybe we'll poke around in the pit today. I like the actual cavern underneath the house. I think I said I was gonna do that yesterday, which was me underestimating how much time it was gonna take to build this basement. And we're still not done, but at least it's got structure to it now. I don't know if might make a few tweaks here or there, we'll see. But I need to fill in the rest of the rooms. How you guys doing? How's your week so far? Good, I hope. All right, someone asked what this music is. This is the Nuclear Option OST. It's very good. It's a video game that we streamed. And they play the music from this OST in that video game. It's actually a cool game. I enjoyed it. It just seemed like it was made more for multiplayer, or at the very least co-op. It had co-op. It's like a light flight sim that has co-op missions and some versus missions as well. And I would recommend it. I enjoyed it. But I think it's less fun in solo. You can still have some fun, but multiplayer, I think it would really shine. Okay, let's do a little swapperoo. Let's see what does Spotify think is similar to the Cobalt Core soundtrack. We listened to Tunic. There's a Wingspan official video game soundtrack. Wow, I can mingle my love for board games and video games and listen to a soundtrack that I don't know whether or not it's going to get my stream DMCA'd, because you never know with these things. Let's have a listen. It's got 1.5 million listens on the first song. Do a lot of people play the Wingspan board game? That was like the first suggestion on this. How do I do this? I mean, did I say board game? I meant the Wingspan video game. It's got over 6,000 reviews on Steam. That's no slouch. Looks like they did try with this. Where are the arrows for the screenshots? Why do they keep changing Steam? How do you advance the screenshot without closing it? Okay. There's a phenomenon that I've been experiencing in my life lately where I'm convinced that the world around me is sort of working together, conspiring, if you will, to gaslight me into thinking that I am an old enough man, a gentleman, that needs to have like some younger, spry, know-it-all, like tech-savvy individuals to come tell me how to change the TV to the next channel. You know what I mean? Like there's a subtle shift in each UI interface that makes it so that thing that you take for granted of knowing how to do, and it's not just Steam. This is just one example. Another one is I was looking at Reddit on an iPad the other day, and I couldn't figure out how to upvote or downvote because the screen did not show the up and down arrow until I full screened the picture that the Reddit post was about. And then in the bottom left corner, like 1% of the screen in like a translucent font, it was like an up and down arrow, like hidden. Like things are being just like moved around to convince me that I am becoming ancient. And so I have to spend an inordinate amount of time trying to do a very basic function that I used to take for granted, I guess. Arrow keys don't do anything. There's semi-invisible left and right at the edges of the map. There are. Wow. Okay. I almost can't see that. Because it looks like, at a glance, they look like they line up perfectly with this tall grass in the background. So it looks almost like just another blade of tall grass. Anyway, the art for this game looks very nice. I read that comment and still didn't see them. Like by Wingspan always looked nice, but I mean the video game looks well put together as well, is what I'm trying to say. Like it has a cute aesthetic for the surrounding sort of the rest of the fabric of the board game that's supporting the cards, because the card art already exists, of course. I actually haven't played Wingspan, so it's on the to-do list eventually. I did see that they have a fin span for fish, and they also have a worm span for real dragons. So if you ever wanted to learn about the dragons of the earth, then you might check out Wormspan. You could learn a thing or two about the very not well-known dragons of the world. Anyway, I got distracted by a number of things, which is pretty typical. What does their soundtrack sound like then? This is the Wingspan soundtrack. That's how we get off on this tangent. My friend is a birder and loves this game. My other friend wants to play the dragon version. You just gotta take turns playing each one. But anyway, if you're not in the board game world, Wingspan is one of the like most popular board games not named Catan. Catan's not popular in the board game world anymore, let's be real. But it's a extremely like it's one of the games, occasionally a board game will breach the containment of the board game hobby and reach mass market appeal. And Wingspan did that. It escaped the nook of board game cardboard nerddom and went to, like, the mainline masses some years ago. A few years ago. What was it? It was like right when I stopped caring about board games for a while. It was like 2018 or something. When was the board game released? 2019? 2019. Yeah, that was like in the window where I was not playing board games at all. Which, to be fair, was a big window. Eton always elbowing Catan. I honestly have only played Catan once, and it'll hopefully be the only time. I wasn't even a hipster. I just genuinely didn't like it. It was one of the first board games I ever played that was like a modern board game. It was when I was in college. So it hadn't even reached critical acclaim yet. Like, it was popular enough that I had friends who owned it and wanted to play it when I was in college. So I went over to their apartment with some other people. We kind of just hung out, played a couple board games, and that was one of them. And, you know, I don't even, like, to be honest, I couldn't even name who I was with. That's the weird thing. That part of my memory is gone. Like, I can't remember which friends it was, but I just ended up in somebody's apartment with a group of nerds, and we all played Catan, and I learned the rules there. I played it, and then afterward I was like, wow, I did not enjoy that, and I did not have fun, and that's just how I remember it. So ironically, like, I think I played Catan like the first year that I was interested in board games. So that was at the beginning. I didn't like come to dislike it later, like, oh, it's so popular. Yeah, that doesn't deserve. No, I just played it and I was like, I don't like it. And then I kind of realized, oh, it's giga popular. And so now I get flack every time I give my opinion on it. What's up on a bicycle? How's it going? I'm just yapping about board games thanks to it's actually Spotify's fault this time. I hope you had a nice stream. We're just getting started. How are you all doing? What's your favorite board game? My favorite board game I never get to play, unfortunately. And it's Cosmic Encounter. I never get to play it. It never gets to go to the table because it needs at least 4 people. And I need friends that enjoy playing board games, and also it does have like a bluffing, backstabbing element that you need. You need a group of people who are okay with that as well. Some people just want to hold hands and Care Bear into the sun, you know? Some people just want to play games where you only help each other, or just play solitaire, like, you know, multiplayer solitaire. I don't want to interact. I don't want to go take that to you. I just want to mind my business. So a lot of people are like that too. I don't love the backstabbing secret role aspect, but I don't think Cosmic Encounter is that heavy on it. It just is a component. The threat of it needs to be there for the rest of the game to work, but it's not dependent on it. It is a very chaotic game, yeah. It's an asymmetric, I don't know if I would call it a strategy game. I don't know what to call it. It is a asymmetric. What does Board Game Geek classify it? Let me see. I have the 2008 edition because I am old. It classifies it as mechanisms are alliances. That's true. You kind of make alliances with other players at the table that are very temporary alliances. They last for like a turn. But they can be social contracts as well that you can maintain and break. Hand management, okay. Negotiation. Yeah, it's like a negotiation game. I haven't played very many true negotiation games. I agree with that. But it does have some take that. It does have some trading with other players, it's true. Interrupts. Prisoner dilemma. Yes, a large component of Cosmic Encounter is the prisoner's dilemma. Where like two players can work together and both benefit. One player can backstab the other one and they benefit at the expense of the other one, or both of them could backstab each other, which results in a normal sort of engagement. So, and neither of them gets anything unless they win. So it's I like the prisoner's dilemma as a mechanic. So anyway, that's my personal favorite, but I never get to play it. I haven't played it in years, I think. Anyway, welcome gamers. I got off this tangent because I started playing the Wingspan soundtrack to see what it sounded like. Let's hop in. But yeah, I am super hyper fixated on board games right now. But to be fair, it's come on the tail as Diablo has died down. Diablo has like simmered in my free time, and then board games have risen to fill that void. Finally finished the Diablo 4 season with Alice. Had a lot of fun. We completed the season pass. Done. But there were a few objectives that we did not finish. We got all the cosmetic rewards, but we didn't finish like every objective. There were like 3 objectives that we didn't do. We could never. There's a little dude called a Helltide Commander. We could never find that guy in the Helltide. He's like a boss that just roams the map, and we never found him once. And it's supposed to be one of the easier objectives. But we got all the cosmetics, did everything. We haven't actually played in like a week or two, but we buckled down and finally played just a little bit to get the last cosmetic unlock from just playing. Yeah, we've killed the Helltide Commander a bunch of times in the past. We just never found him once this time. You guys have people you know that you also enjoy hanging out with that live in your area that play complex board games? I wish. If there's a few things that I'm saying. Number one is there are more good to great solo board games than ever before, and I would look into some of those. Like the one that I keep hearing talked about is a solo board game that sounds really compelling that I think is called, let me make sure I get it right. It's called Final Girl. That's one that I keep hearing. It's a solo-only board game. And the premise is that it is a riff on like the 80s and 90s horror movies. The trope where the killer or the monster or the creature, whoever kills all the other characters except for the final girl trope. So you play as the final girl trying to survive in a host of different sort of memorable but technically not the original IP, wink, you know what I mean, scenarios where you're trying to live against that foe as the final girl. So I hear that one's really good. It's not super complex either, but I've been looking at that one. There's a bunch like that now where you can actually do some cool solo games. Nice. I did also get Catan Duel for my wife and I to try. Yeah, hopefully it wasn't too expensive. I actually played that recently and had some fun. Some other chat questions. There's a lot of great 2-player games as well. If you're playing with your wife, there are a lot of good 2-player games out there that you can kind of step the difficulties up. I'm trying to think. I don't know if I have one that I'd be like, you have to get this one. This is the craziest one yet, but I'm trying some different ones also with Alice. We got, we're trying Dice Throne. Played one game of Dice Throne. I enjoyed that, but it did take a minute to get through the rules. But then after it got through the rules, it made a lot. Oh! If you got, I know you just got Catan Duel, but you should try, Sky Team. We just played Sky Team recently, and it is so good. It made an insane first impression on me. It's a co-op game. It's pretty easy to learn. The overhead is not high at all. The games are short, like 20, 30 minutes. I would say 30 minutes, give or take. And the premise is that you're working cooperatively to fly a plane as the pilot and co-pilot. And so there's different mechanisms on the board where each of you rolls 4 dice, and then based on the rolls allow you to manipulate different mechanisms on the console of the plane. But the catch is that you're not allowed to discuss what you're doing while you're placing out the dice. So you have to work together to set the speed of the plane and to set the axis of the plane, like you're both steering it. And you have to be working with each of your dice rolls combined to sort of dictate the speed and flow of the plane, and like calling in ATC to make sure that there's path in front of you so that there's not planes that you ram into. And it's really fun because you're not allowed to communicate. So like you'll put down a 3 and you really need them to put down like a 3 or 4, and they give, like, you kind of sheepishly put out 1 die and they give you a look like that is not the one that I hoped that you played, kind of. So but you can't discuss it. You can talk strategy in between rounds a little bit. You're just not allowed to say what dice you have. It's like hidden, which I think is cool. And it's a really cheap game too. So I'm trying to limit my recommendations to like affordable, easier to learn games. Sky Team's like $30, I think. And it comes with like 21 scenarios or something like that. And some modules that you kind of add on to increase the difficulty. Sky Team is wonderful. It is, Ripley. Just played that one. Seven Wonders Duel is great. I haven't gotten that one back out, but I want to play Seven Wonders Duel again. What class were we in Diablo? I was a paladin, and Alice was a necromancer. Minion necro with mages. Would you ever try the D&D board games? Maybe not. I don't know about officially licensed ones, but eventually I'm gonna bust out Gloomhaven, which is not D&D, but it's close. Eventually I'm gonna bust out Gloomhaven and actually play it one day. It's still in the box from the second Kickstarter in 2018 or 2017 or whenever it was. Whew. Ages ago. It's been years. It's been actual years, dude. Hey, look, here's the cellar. So this is starting to look like an actual place now. I need to replace these walls. I feel like the break point for taking a chance on a game is around $60. The thing is, depending on the game, board games have pretty great resale value. You just have to be willing to go through the trouble of dealing with getting a payment from somebody and shipping it. But board games tend to, like, oh, I didn't like that one. Well, you should be able to get like a pretty good value back for giving it to someone else, you know? But it is a pain in the backside to have to deal with other people in shipping those kind of things. Because like I've seen online for a couple different Kickstarters, people were like, yeah, I bought this game during a Kickstarter, played through the whole thing, didn't like it, and because the game was like kind of hard to find. I got retail value back on my used copy. I played the whole thing, sold it back, got 100% value, done. So some people do that. Well, how much is this worth? 700 plus satiety? Well, that's not right. Were these spoiled? Maybe this food was spoiled. Is that not an empty bowl? Four servings of spelt grain porridge with mashed onion. Okay. Let's just start with this. Let's just get hold one bowl for now. We don't need that many bowls. That'll free up a spot. 4 p.m. in game. I need a dump chest, man. I need something. I need like a dump chest. What's up, Addy? Well, there's some space in here. I'm just gonna forget what I put in here, to be honest. What's my number one tool usually? A spear? All right, let's go quickly check the bees, perhaps. I would like to make some more candles. It reminds me of Decorum, a cool game where you're both trying to decorate a room, but neither knows what end goal the other has. I haven't played that one. First time hearing about it. I really liked Gloomhaven. Yeah, that was a mega popular one. I bought into the hype years ago, never played it, but joke's on you, you know? I bought it years ago when purchasing power was better, and now it's an investment, because when I do end up playing it, I won't have to pay 2026 prices. I wonder how much it is now. Is it the same? That would be crazy if it was. No, it's $200. I didn't pay $200 for it in 2018. No way. How do I find out what I paid for something bajillion years ago? Chat, my pledge for Gloomhaven second printing was $99. It's 2 times as expensive now for the base game, and I got a couple Kickstarter exclusive things. Okay, so that's like that's a 2 to 1. I think that's an indicator of the economy. That's like an economy measuring stick. You pay for something for $100 and what year was that? That was April 2017. So yeah, how many years later? 8? 8 years later, we've doubled in price. Whew. Inflation's going crazy. Thank you, Rain. I appreciate this. Obviously, to get a bunch of board games, you have to have a disposable income. It's easier to have a disposable income when you're in your mid, approaching late 30s and have no children. So that's where my board game money comes from. But I don't know, man. I'm a FOMO machine. I can't resist the FOMO. It does get to me. But every time I give in to FOMO, I ask myself one simple question. Will I eventually play this? If the answer is yes, then it's worth. This is like, I feel like some people understandably feel like if I don't play this immediately or within like a year, then it's not kind of worth. Like, I need to get value out now. Why would I buy this when I could play these other 10 games or whatever? Which is totally fair. But if I'm gonna play it eventually, then it's worth it to me. As long as it doesn't get destroyed in like a flood, then it'll come around. And every time it does, I look back and go, oh, the price is twice as much as it was? Like for every game that I get. Or worse, it's out of print and the only way to obtain this is on eBay from some scalper who's got 3 times the price. The game that was $60 is now $250 if you want to dare experience it, because no one will ever make it. I think it's the no one will ever make it again that really stirs the FOMO in me. Because like with video games, sometimes a video game will become hard to find. But most of the time in that situation, someone will be like, don't worry guys, I got you. I uploaded it to such and such a site, even though it's not available for purchase anymore. So like that tends to happen. Why is this medium fertility soil here? How did this... Was this always medium fertility soil? I'm just gonna go home. Well, hold on. I don't have a shovel. Why is this here? There was a reason. But now I don't know what it was. Oh well. I don't know why I came over to the farm. I came over to the farm to go to the bees, and then I got distracted. Talking and punching grass, which I just wanted to check on the state of the crops, I guess. All right, we'll check on the bees in the morning. I don't feel like messing with them while I'm gonna get attacked. Also, I'm hungry. I need to sell Gloomhaven, but it's too heavy to ship. It is a heavy boy. It's a big box. That's like one of the only games if someone was like, yeah, shipping will be $30. I'd be like, okay, that makes sense. It is big. Almost how I ended up with massive board games that I don't like. I think I'm starting to learn. What's one that you got that you don't like? But yeah, video games, there's not a lot of FOMO. Most of the FOMO with video games is pre-order bonuses, right? Like, this game's gonna come out, and if you pre-order now, we'll give you this exclusive skin, and a new mount, and a little pet that follows you around. It's so cute. You're gonna miss it if you don't buy now. That's pretty much most of the FOMO for video games. Whereas board game FOMO does have like exclusives via Kickstarter and lots of like bonuses and plastics and stuff like that that you couldn't get otherwise. But the FOMO for board games is much more palpable for me because it's like, okay, I have like old wish lists from Amazon from like 2017. And 60% of the games that were on that list are gone. You know, like they have ceased to exist. That's where the FOMO comes from for me, where you're gonna have to either buy, hopefully get a good secondhand copy from somebody else who's also jacked the price up, or you just decide you don't need it and don't let it bother you, right? Which for me is, whew, that's so hard. The don't let it bother you and let it fade away is tough. If I go outside, am I gonna get killed? I just want to replace these torches. We're gonna fix the dirt around this too, don't worry. This is a nice soundtrack. Hopefully it's not muted on the VOD. Dark Souls, I have the whole collection. Yeah, I never opened that one. That's still sealed for me, so I might end up selling it because I don't know if I ever intend to play it. But I can't imagine how tough it's going to be to sell because it would take like 2 to 3 boxes. But then again, part of me just wants to keep it because it's Dark Souls, even if it sucks. Video game FOMO gets me when an online game that nobody knows how it works yet. There's no wikis. Everybody's clueless. I treasure that time. Yeah, I like that time too. But I don't know necessarily how that relates to FOMO per se. But I kind of get you where it's like you're more apt to go all in on that kind of promise because you hope that it checks those boxes when it finally does release. There's the horsetail. I don't know why. Why do I have one sand? One single sand. Do we have sand in storage anywhere in here, maybe? There we go. All right. Let's get back to work on this. Chicken, do you have food? Yes. Well, let's get back to work in the cellar. Why do you look like you're wearing basket armor? It's called lamellar, okay? It's woven somehow out of wood somehow. So I am a basket in a way. I need a shovel. I have a shovel. Why is my inventory out of order? Where's my bow? Wait, I probably put the bow up. Okay, that's what it is. This might collapse everything. We'll see. Chad, do you have a beginner board game recommendation, 1 or 2 player? Oh boy. Chad asked you just stepped on the pause the game landmine. Look what you've done. I would recommend... I already recommended as just a basic one that I don't think is too hard. Okay, look. We need a board game command. A beginner board game recommendation to this. I don't have one that is 1 or 2 player, but for 2 player, I would still recommend Carcassonne. To be honest. That's just a classic. I like Rivals for Catan as well, as someone else in chat said. Though I guess your mileage is going to vary on any of these games. Rivals for Catan might just be old at this point, but luckily it's not expensive, I don't think. I want to say it's like 20 bucks. So if you don't like Rivals for Catan, that's okay. It was 20 bucks on Amazon, so I don't feel bad. But yeah, Carcassonne for like beginner is great. And then maybe 1 expansion, because I think base Carcassonne can be a little bland after you've played it once or twice. So if you get the Inns and Cathedrals expansion to go with it, that would be my pick. And then those 2 combined is enough until you're bored. Inns and Cathedrals is like 20 bucks. But you could just start with base Carcassonne first if you want. There are like 8 to 16 expansions for Carcassonne, though. How much is Carcassonne these days? Base Carcassonne these days is like $34. So that's not too bad. So I would say if you feel like you're a beginner, like you haven't played any, but you're interested, can't go wrong with Carcassonne. It's easy. The only rule that's going to confuse you is how farmers work, which has confused everyone since the dawn of time. Just do your best. They keep changing the rule for how farmers are scored, depending on the version that you buy. That's pretty much it. Everything else is easy. That's like, it's a very simple game. You just take turns flipping tiles. So there's stacks of tiles. You flip one, and you go, where do I want to place this on the board? And then you kind of build out this, like, castle. So here's... These are just people's pictures of playing. Carcassone's one of the most... It's basically like the second fiddle to Catan, but it's great with 2 players. A lot of these are going to be with a bunch of crazy expansions as well, but this is basically it. You sort of flip tiles over from a stack and then decide where you want to put that tile, and it needs to connect up to something else that already exists. And when you place it down, if nobody else has already claimed that area, like this person's placing a cathedral down, which can only go in a spot that has the same border on all sides. So they're going to place it right there, probably. So you kind of claim different areas with your meeples, and then you score based on the things that you build and the castles that you build. It's easy, it's fast, it's got a lot of expansions that you can add to it if you want. I think it's a great base game, really elevated with, like, for me, the Cathedral's expansion. Carcassonne is the OG. All the way back from the year 2000, and it's still really good. That would be like actual beginner's suggestion. There's other ones that I could suggest too, but that's playable with like all ages, family, not single player. 2 or more. I would be happy playing that with 2 players. I'd be happy playing that with 3 players. I'd be happy playing that with 4 players. I probably would not go above 4 players. Like 2 or 3 is going to be much faster. Pretty affordable, pretty cheap, good starting point. You could play that with your mom, your dad, your aunt, uncle, your children, spouse, anybody, and it's a good time. It's like Dwarf Romantic as tabletop. It's funny that there's a couple people mentioning Dwarf Romantic, which is probably inspired by Carcassonne, if I had to guess. We have boards. Yeah, planks. I want the planks. Trying to fill some of this back end in. I want these quarter logs somehow in here, but I don't want them to, like, encroach too far. Maybe we get logs here? What soundtrack is this? Ooh. Ooh. Toem? That's a game on Steam. This is a Steam game. Toem. T-O-E-M. A photo adventure. Never heard of this game. From 2021, overwhelmingly positive with over 2,500, 2,600 reviews. That's a lot of reviews. People like this game. I don't know why I don't know of it. We'll listen to that then. Let's try this out. I need to make more boards. No! Trying to make the texture go the same way. I have to like mouse over the correct spot while jumping. There we go. All right. I mean, I think that looks solid. Gives us a couple nooks for something in here. Plus it mirrors like this quarter log on that side. Nice mirror. Looking good, looking sharp. This one needed a little something because we kind of did like a dirt floor with this. This one is going to be like a pantry. I don't know how I feel about this. This is a little too aggressive with the quarter logs, I think. I also want these to feel like they're protruding. Which I really can't do too much with because this is the stairs. So I'm gonna have to do some chiseling, maybe. What's up, Mr. Sharps? I really liked Carcassonne. I think it's just a good starting point. The trouble with board games is the starting point is more like a slide that you go down where you get one thing, play it like twice, you're like, wow, that was fun. What about the other 10,000 board games? I should buy those too. And then you end up on a endless cycle of research and an acquisition. That just goes round and round and round. I don't need granite, I need, yeah, just a little rammed earth. See, I wasn't really sure what to do with this. Because I want, like on this side, I guess it does match, where these are kind of protruding. This is kind of gonna be protruding on the one side. I might make it protrude a little more here. Let's just delete you. Cool block though. Then go planks. Because over here we kind of have like a little bit of rammed earth. Dude, the rammed earth is like spread throughout too many boxes. I don't even know. Here it is. Is this spoiling or something? Why am I not getting any? Oh, I ate most of it before, that's why. Medium fertility soil can free up some space. Too many sticks. I love this. That's a great problem to have. One day we'll... When I say one day we'll organize this, I mean today. Today we will organize this. That's how I was until I moved and no longer have board game friends. Yeah, there's definitely an ebb and flow. Like, throughout my life, I've definitely had periods of lulls for that exact reason. Like, I had some friends in college. We would hang out all the time and play board games, then moved away. Then had some other friends to play board games with, then moved away, then had some other friends. So like it definitely goes around, you know? I think I've had at least 4 or 5 different sort of times in my life where that has happened. And then sometimes you just gotta find something else to do for a while, you know? And that's okay. Find a different hobby for a while. I think that's the nice thing about the board games is that, you know, you got them forever. And there might be some dry spells, but in the end, it'll come back around. I was trying to pick a different one than this. I ended up picking the same one. Also, I think I wanted... Do I want wood in the middle? I don't know. Wood in the middle is going to look a little weird. I think it's okay. And then I think I'm gonna like, I got an idea for how I want to fill in some of this as well. But I think it looks a little better with the rammed earth kind of going on that side and on that side. A little bit more consistent. Though I guess you could argue I should be doing the same thing on that wall. And this wall just snuck in as packed dirt. I didn't even notice it. Unacceptable. Okay, so why are we doing all this? Because we're trying to set these rooms up to be used today. This is gonna turn into a tannery somehow. This might turn into a place we make wine. And then in this hallway right here, I'm gonna put down a few barrels, and we're gonna use those barrels to sort of like make pulped paper or whatever it is we need, you know, that's kind of like generic stuff. Because barrels are the new gameplay for us. We need leatherworking, there's also dyes, cheese making, fermenting alcohol, mixing mortar, and more. So, it says. So we're gonna need barreling for a lot of stuff. But I think the hallway is turning out pretty nice. I still have two aesthetic touches I want to do, including some chiseling. But for now, let me think about what do we need to focus on first. Maybe the pantry. We can get some other like food storage things going in there, because this is like, it doesn't need to, this is just the actual food cellar, and it's pretty much as fancy as it's gonna be. It just needs to be a dank place to, like, I'd like some candle holders instead of just one candle on the floor, but just hold the food, you know? I feel like we got a lot of space for some more food here to try to get through the winter. And then start filling in these areas. See, this wall cannot be anything but rammed earth because on the other side is the food storage. So it'd have to be brick, stone, or soil, basically. Yeah, soil, brick, or stone. Whereas this one is going to be kind of food storagey also. I'm just not a fan of this dark mud brick right here. But I don't know if I want it to be a soil. It could be a wood and just say no, who cares about getting 100% accuracy. Why am I lagging? I feel like I'm frame lagging for some reason. I don't know why. Ad starting right now. It's already been an hour. How's it been an hour? It's crazy. Turn your volume down, ad watchers. All this space is going to be so useful. Yes. It's kind of like we're building a second house. Like, this is the house, and it's not quite done. I need to replace the floor. I think I like the light mud brick, but I want to get like a wood floor, and then I want a loft. Why am I lagging? My frames are not normally... I might restart the game or something. Maybe restart the game during the ad? It's pretty noticeable. Game quietly rendering 24 enemies under the house? Possibly. The cave is probably not helping. What's up, Bunny? Just in time for ads. That's right. My build is getting too substantial for the game to handle. I don't know. I might just have to deal with it. Do you see that? How it kind of like freezes when I turn certain directions, or maybe I'm just hallucinating. Is it view distance related? Or does that not really matter? 64 gigs of RAM's not enough anymore. Anyway. Someone in chat was... We've been talking about board games. I'm still gonna talk about them. I would highly recommend Patchwork as well. I've talked about that one before. That one's like, should be $28, but it's $35 on Amazon for some reason. It's only slightly more. It's still a great game. Any of the Patchworks are probably just as good. They have like different patterns on them. But I do enjoy Patchwork. It's quick, it's easy, it's like 20-30 minutes. Easy to convince another person to play. Patchwork is ugly, but great. What do you mean ugly? I think it looks awesome. That's the whole point of it, is that it's a patchwork quill. It looks great. Slander. Like, it's so cute. It's just, look how adorable this is. I mean, that's just cute, man. Shut up and sit down. I hope they liked it. They hate whimsical quilts, I guess so. They added like some different patterns to it as well, I think. Let me see. Look at this. Look how happy she is. Look how happy she is. Okay, I'd be happy too. I don't even have this version with the purples and the pinks and the pastels. 3 months from 99 years old and still playing. This was our 50th game. That's adorable. Look how much fun they're having. Playing with my 99-year-old mom at her senior home. That's awesome. They got homemade, handcrafted patchworks. They're making their own game. Custom. There's a Halloween edition? With eyeballs? Instead of buttons, there's eyeballs. Okay, I didn't know that existed. That's funny. All right, anyway. My game's lagging, dude. What do I want to do first? Let's just fix this. Are we doing dirt? We're not doing dark mud brick. Not doing granite. Oh, I think I wanted to do this like strewn straw or something, just to make a funky, weird texture. And then just to be different, let's kind of invert this. I think the thing is strewn straw would look better on the outside than the inside. I don't have enough block types that I can leverage yet. I need that polish. The polished stone just looks so good. All right, but this is like 3 dirt, 3 grass. I put my grass in a container. Dune board game is my favorite right now. So good. I'm afraid you're going to have to be more specific, Brain Fist, because there are a plethora even of Dune games that are popular at the moment. I actually am having some like kind of severe lag. I don't know why. It's straw on top. Do I need a stack of this? No. Am I going to get a stack of it anyway? Yes. But yeah, the lag is actually kind of bad. I don't know. This is day 15. I haven't downloaded any new mods. I haven't changed anything. And suddenly I'm just feeling like 30 FPS. Out of nowhere. It was fine yesterday and last night. I haven't done anything to my computer. So I don't know. So maybe we should try exploring and going around outside and seeing what changes. Never satisfied. Have you guys ever been playing Vintage Story and had that before? It's like extremely noticeable now. Out of nowhere. Like, it's getting worse. Like, I feel like I'm playing on a laptop from 2016. Suddenly. Turn it off and back on again. I just did, you dingus, 2 minutes ago. Didn't you have that early on when some landslips were glitching in the distance? Yeah, there was something like that before, where there was a large chunk of terrain that was waiting to fall for gravity, but couldn't fall until I got close enough that it could fall. And it's a very strange phenomenon that I can't guarantee is happening again. Also, now I'm hungry. I'm being distracted by the frames. I don't know. I just don't know. I'm gonna Google it. I've had random lag spikes too, only to find that some woods not far from me were burning down. Okay, I mean, that could be. There could just be like a giant forest fire somewhere. For all I know. Some people are saying they had luck downgrading NVIDIA drivers. Or turning down some of this, but it really hasn't been a problem until now. Frame rate issues? Yes. Open below. If I recall, there was lightning visible when the sneaky wall snuck in before the reboot. I don't know what that means. Bad click. Maybe in the distance there's a huge forest fire. Do you guys see stuff that way? Holy, that whole forest might be burning down. Hold on, where's my paddle? Is it in my inventory? I don't know where anything is. It's pissing me off. I'm tired of having every single box disorganized, bro. I'm convinced I see smoke in the distance. I got eagle eyes. Oh, hell yeah, it is. I see fire. Oh, we found the lag. There's fire over here for sure. Uh-oh. I'm gonna go get the water can. But I'm gonna starve to death before I even get over there, man. I don't have any food! And I could get berries, but I don't have any space for berries. Well, so much for getting pine sap from this forest. Dude, the lag is getting crazy over here. Let me up. And now I'm starving. Shut up. You are such a whiny baby. I'm trying to see the fire, man. Holy. Okay, yeah, there is indeed a very large forest fire over here, burning away the grass in all of nature. Hold on. Oh shit, chat. Oh shit! Look, it's a gun! And it's peeling back even more! Oh no, dude. This whole swath of forest has been eradicated! Oh shit, I'm burning. Okay, I gotta not die while doing this. This is where we first found copper, just for like a point of reference here. This is the spot where we went through the forest to find some copper the first time. This was all forest. Every single bit here, dense. And it's just cleared. I can't stop this. And the rain stopped, so there's no fire break. This is not working. Do you have to aim at the fire? Like the actual, like, particle effects? I should have brought a bucket. The cinders are jumping! They jump so far! It jumped from here to here! I'm out of water. I'm out of water. I don't need to stop the whole fire. I just need to stop it from going toward me. That one fire. Okay, so this is stopped on this side. Obviously, I'm not going to stop the fire that's still peeling back the forest that way. Look at it! Is he fighting a forest fire with a watering can? Yeah, and it's working. Just because you guys are too stupid to think of this yourself. I've never seen anyone fight a fire in Vintage Story. We just sat there and stared at it until it burned all our shit down. This is crazy. Is that guy using water to fight fire? Oh my God. What is he thinking? He's leveraging water against fire, dude. Arsonists hate this one simple trick. Like, I just need to stop it from going that way. Which I did. I won't be stopping this. On the plus side, it'll be real easy to see surface copper in this area. What about all the floating leaf catastrophe? Yeah, you can see everything, man. It leaves the mushrooms for some reason. It's still going. Like, I know I can't stop this. There's just too many blocks and they're too high up. At least we found the source of the lag. Well, we're either gonna use this land or we're gonna do a giant replanting effort eventually. The only reason I even thought about a forest fire is because of a random Reddit post. Oh, we can probably stop these. I think this one will probably stop out naturally anyway, but the flowers. How come why am I just now hearing fire? I haven't heard a fire sound effect until now. I'm out of water, dude. This is stupid. Oh, this is so stupid, dude. When you're in the start menu settings and you think it would be a good idea to check the box that allows lightning strikes to start forest fires, I'm starting to see the error. Part of me just didn't know it was going to be this all-encompassing. The nice thing is at least the grass will grow back, so it won't look quite as naked. Boys, how is this not? This one right here is not stopping. I hear giga fire sound effect, but I don't think there's any fire here. Love how it's just a watering can. Chat, you guys worry me, man. A fire's gonna break out in your home, like the oven catches fire. Okay, well, sometimes you don't want to put water on an oven fire, but a fire breaks out in your home, and you're like, man, I wish I could fight this fire, but all I got is a watering can full of water. I think I'll wait for the fire department to show up. Sure wish I could fight this fire somehow, but it's not. All I got is a watering can. We have no original thoughts, I know. Jesus, see, this is not fightable. But that's not gonna stop me from trying. All right, let's, ow, I'm on fire! Dunk, swim. All right, maybe I gotta be more careful. Whew, well, unexpected side quest. Is this Stardew music? Yeah, I guess Stardew would be a good choice. Why not? Instead of being on random shuffle, we can just do that. Luckily, we already hunted resin in this forest. I'm sure that we missed some, but at least we already, like, kind of went through here. But, holy, the natural beauty around us has been completely peeled back. But then again, now I can just look for resources here freely. I'm not even gonna mess with trying to clean this up. I'm just gonna leave it all here. This is one of the big caves we went in. We went in a bunch of caves right here. Like I said, this is our original copper marker where I found surface copper the first time. If you just need for reference comparison of where we are relative to where the forest was. And it's still going. It stopped in this direction somehow. No animals are gonna sneak up on me in this forest anymore. Will the trees grow back if I plant them? One by one. I'm just gonna have to let that one ride. Maybe I can save this tree. Probably not, it's gonna spread up there. Just gonna let it do its thing now. Storms are dangerous, man. If we're lucky, this is a storm front that might start raining and put the fire out if we're really lucky. Could be. Definitely looks like rain. But it's kind of not raining. Or maybe it's just raining over there. Why did I put this down? Oh, to check this tree for more resin. Chat, resin does come back. Confirmed. We put these 2 packed dirt here because that informed me that this was a empty resin log block. It does regrow, but not anymore because the forest burned down. Whoops. Time to go get whatever resin we can from the trees before the fire claims them all. Definitely explains where the lag comes from, though. Kind of need to go home because it's getting dark. And just cry about the forests getting killed later. Our science experiment has borne fruit, if you will. Confirmed. Resin does reform in leaky logs. So if you find a way to mark the leaky logs, you can repeatedly harvest them. Bye, forest. Thank you. You were a part of this ecosystem for a long time. Wow, that's a huge walnut tree that's burning right now. I wish I could help you, but it's too late. We didn't even know what happened until all this had gone, you know? Obviously gonna have to come back out here and do some hunting for maybe some surface copper or something else, I don't know. So once the lag goes away, I'll know the fire's done. That's wild. Not how I expected the beginning of the stream to go today, for sure. That is an ominous sunset. It's like a big square cloud in the distance. I think it's crazy that it's taken this long for a forest fire to even start, you know? Like, you can actually see the smoke from here. Is that actually an ash storm or just sunset plus dust storm? I don't know. I could see it going either way. You could just headcanon it whichever way you want. It does kind of look thematic, though. We got some crazy vintage story wildfires changing the ecosystem. As long as my house doesn't burn down, we need to actually consider a fire break for the house. But I just saw how far fire can jump, and that scares me. I thought it would have to be like adjacent, but they were going, it was like floating many blocks away and then landing on something. My resin! Okay, this is gonna be kind of a simple room. Got like the strewn straw on the edges for this one. We got the cob on this one. Just trying to do a few different things. For in here, I don't know, dude. I did want to do some stairs. Do we have cobble stairs in a container somewhere? Or should I make new ones? We have stone path stairs. This is different. I guess just as one. So it's clay. Where is the clay? There it is. Plus rock. I don't think I'm gonna need that many. So what I wanted to try was to put the stairs upside down. To give this a more narrow, I like the arched look. The trick is, I don't like being able to see the first floor above, so I have to cover this up with slabs. But then it's gonna remove the arched look. I mean, yeah, it's not as arched looking now. I liked it a little better before, but I think that's fine. And this is the staircase that we walk down. And that's the room connector. Chat, I'm getting my frames back. The fire must be subsiding. The forest fire must be quieting down because it's like smoother now. Oh no, that's my measurement system for the stupid forest fire. Any more boards? I don't know what kind of wall and floor this is gonna be. There may or may not be a pit down here. Actually, that can stay. Okay, so that's also a shared wall. -1 shovel. What's behind this? Well, I think it's the stairs. Okay. So, I don't know, dude. I want to get some leather working going today. Maybe, or at least like have that be a quest that we go on. I'll come back for the rammed earth. It's just taking up so much inventory space right now. And the mud brick. To make some more walnut boards. Let's just get close to 2 stacks. I'm not sure if every room have the same theme. I mean, the trick is I just don't have that many, like I said, that many block types right now. If I end up getting some more polished stone, then we have a lot more options. But we don't have different types of cobblestone yet. Like, we haven't really collected that, so I'm sort of just making do with what I got. Polished stone is so resource intensive. Yeah, that's what I said. What else do I have as an option? Because boards can only make plaster is an option, but plaster would take. I wouldn't mind one of these rooms to have like plaster walls. That would be kind of sick, actually. It's just I need quicklime, and to get quicklime, I need cooked lime, which is created by grinding marble, chalk, or limestone, or different types of clams, conchas, and sea stars. Turns into like 2 lime. So if this turns into 2 lime, and 2 pieces turn into 1 quicklime, then each seashell's worth like 1 quicklime. Wait, isn't quicklime the one that I already made? Or did I make slaked? I still am gonna get that confused every time. Where is it? I have quicklime. I already have quicklime. So I was gonna use this to make slaked lime, but why don't we just get more? Hold on. So plaster is quicklime plus sand. Dude, where's my sand? I thought I had more than 47. Maybe I only have 47. Quicklime plus sand. Plaster. Just do it. We'll go get more of each. If you want to build with it, then build with it. So we got diagonal logs. We got square logs. And we got straight logs. Okay, let's do a few diagonals. See what that looks like. Just do 2 since the plaster's kind of in high demand right now. If you break plaster, do you break it forever? It should come back when broken, right? It should. My axe! Timing that up perfectly. It's funny. Ew. Imagine having a wrench and being able to rotate this. Let's make a wrench. I've been wanting to make a wrench anyways. We're gonna run out of copper, but that's okay. So we have to forge it. Do we have an ingot? Yes, we do. Is it calm? It is calm. So it should be fine. I need fuel. We are rapidly running out of charcoal. But I don't care. I do not care. Oops. And copper. Hopefully 1 ingot is enough for a wrench. It says created by smithing an ingot. I don't know. I'm gonna trust it. The wrench is just helpful for aesthetic building for sure. Reorienting chutes, stairs, slabs, chiseled blocks, and plaster. I think it's cool that they made an item for that. It's interesting. We'll see how I feel about it after it breaks and I don't have any copper to replace it, and then I get mad because I have to go get more copper. But we have to go get more copper anyway one day for progressions, so it's fine. Okay, that's gonna take a minute to heat up. I kind of already know for sure that I want some straight logs. So that's just gonna be this. We're gonna need to go get more plaster. This is sort of just the demo of how does it look first. So save 4 plaster, and we're gonna have to make some more. Let's just do that for now. Okay, and while that one's heating up, oh yeah, there's this scary room, dude. There's no light in here. I'm used to having my lantern in my other hand. That is not what the picture looks like at all. Oh, yeah, I want the flat side, not this. Not the square bottom. Well, now we definitely need the wrench. I'll be back. It's kind of multi-purpose in that way. Where is the wrench? Copper wrench. Boom. I need a hammer, dude. We do a little smithing. This might be one of the easiest smiths ever. It's literally just kind of removing pieces until you have a wrench. Which does make sense. Medium rift activity, so I don't really want to go outside. Certainly not without my lantern. Let me get the lantern first. Stop touching that, okay? It's fine to put it in the cloth, but you can't do it. You put it in the backpack, all right? That's cool. I wish that worked in the barrel. That should definitely work in the barrel. instead of having to go to a lake to do it, but that's okay. We have ourselves a wrench. I almost burned myself trying to equip it too soon. Oh, chat, we're lagging. You guys are coxed. And you didn't even notice. I noticed you guys are mega lulling really late. We are super coxed right now. It's one of those days, man. Cosmic. Yeah, you're at 4 megabits per second to 0 megabits per second. You're all living in the past. It's not good. Red bars. I'm gonna show you how laggy you are. Type jelly bean in the chat and I'll tell you when I see the first person say jelly bean. Wow, we're way back. You guys are far in the past. And the internet's still bad. It's still red bars. Jelly bean, Cliche 420 finally said it. There it is. Wow. Now it's funny because you're gonna be waiting a while to hear me finally read you writing jelly beans in chat. And then we'll be stuck in this endless loop. Well, the good news is there's about to be an ad in 3 minutes. And hopefully, if we're lucky, by the end of the ad break, maybe things will stabilize. If we're unlucky, then it won't. Because it keeps dropping to 0, which is bad. We just experienced pluralistic ignorance. The forest fires have spread to the stream servers or to my internet. This is so, I hate this stuff, man. Pew, pew. Time to update. One year? That's not right. Two hours. Math is hard, dude. There we go. All right. Updated. Anyway, internet is still shit right now. You guys are living, one of us is living in the past. I'm still getting red to yellow bars. I'm gonna go ahead and run the ad. And then take 3 minutes, BRB. 4 minutes. And then hopefully it sort of smoothens out. If not, then we're gonna have problems. All right, be right back. I know you won't hear me say that for like a minute. and a half, but be right back. Okay, I see a green bar. I don't know if it's gonna stay green. Let's do a test. The test is gonna be I'm gonna put, you're gonna see how laggy you are because I'm gonna put every single person into emote only mode starting right now. You are now in emote only mode, so that is if you're like, what the heck happened, and then you heard me say I was gonna do that afterward, then you'll know how lagged you are, and you need to refresh. So I'd recommend that everyone refresh. Now I'm gonna take you out of emote only mode now. So anyway, there's your sort of view of what's going on. Welcome back, everybody. If you refresh, you will go into the future. It's true. Time travel is pretty freaking cool. Do you guys like it better where it's like kind of the zigzag pattern? Or when they're all kind of going the same way? How do you make these? Bunch of logs. A bunch of logs. Because there is another avenue. We still have a bunch of walnut. Might be overusing this walnut pillar log motif, but I don't know. You gotta build something. What's on the other side of this? Dirt? Okay, there's just low fertility soil. I'm kind of okay with this being a larger room also. Ooh, kind of like that. Okay, not that. So if I break this, it comes back. Yes. So you place it on the back wall. Ooh, yeah. Now we're cooking. I'm gonna have to get more plaster though. There's only enough for like one wall. Maybe, yeah, almost 2 walls. Maybe 2 walls. See, that one's messed up. Or is it? See, this is kind of cool too, right? Not, hold on. Where they kind of like point in on both sides instead of zigzag. I think that looks pretty sweet. And then for back here, I don't know if we have room to do the diagonal logs. Like, I don't know, diagonal with regular in between seems... Maybe this one should just be only the straight logs. And then the diagonals on the other side to kind of mirror. Wait, why are these ones sideways? Oh. Yeah, I'm missing the last block. Very sad. I could also just do this part out of wood. And then have plaster, wood, plaster? By the way, as with most things, the wrench durability sucks. Just to rotate a block around, man. Like, okay, I like the idea of having to make a tool to rotate, but the durability is just a huge pain in the ass. It's already almost down 10%, and I've only rotated these blocks. You know what I mean? I've almost... I think wrench is one of the tools that did not need durability. Or at least make it, like, substantially larger. Like, you can't even use it before it's gone. You barely get to use it. Like, how does a wrench break faster than a pickaxe? You know what I mean? And they cost the same amount of mats. But I agree. I don't mind it having some durability, but it should be like, I would say at least 3x what it is right now. At least 3x, like 1500 durability for a copper wrench, so that you can actually rotate a few blocks. More than just like, I've rotated this wall and like part of this, and it's almost 10% gone. It's annoying. I kind of dig this. Have plaster, wood. Just to have like a nice accent here. And then in this room, we'll be able to see some of that plaster, which is fine because the rotation actually works out very nice. And then we don't have any more, so we need to go get more plaster. Which is not that easy for us, but... Okay. We're making progress at least. And then I don't know what this roof is going to be. It's going to have to be some kind of slab. That is definitely not fire clay. And bricks would take mortar. Which is not that easy. we do have some red shingles, but it's kind of, we got the blacksmith with the red shingles already. Chalk cobblestone would look cool if we could get some chalk. Limestone would have a slightly different look. Dude, basalt cobble looks awesome. So does shale. I like the dark cobble. Orange, that's very orange cobble. Polished is a little too crazy for us. And so is ashlar. And then there's just wood. All right, so let's go look for some, we need to go look for some other rocks. And to that end, we're gonna need another pickaxe, right? Phew, well. There we go. All right, start this with firewood and start heating it up. My copper! My copper's gone! Okay, so we got 20 nugs. We'll have to go, we're definitely gonna have to find some more copper. That's okay. It's not okay, man. Maybe I should just eat this vintage beef. I was keeping it as an emergency food. All right, let's start cleaning some inventory just to drop some things that we just don't need. Wherever we can find some space. Oh no, the chicken's hungry too. Too many things going on at once, bro. Okay, give you, I'm letting the chicken eat some flax grains. Put some charcoal in here quick. The wood reached 700 C, so we're using charcoal to go higher to melt the copper. And then we want to pick out the ceramic pickaxe mold. I'm just gonna put it right there. Just don't step on it. Okay, it's at melting point. Feed the chicken. Put wood blocks in here. The cobble can go in there. The granite stone can go in there. Okay, wrench. Hammer. Saw. That's 4 spots clear. Then egg. Gotta go fast. All right, it's ready. Got the tongs. Into the mold. Did not save the charcoal, unfortunately, and we don't have any food, so this is fantastic. Maybe we just get berries. Bro, this is an unsustainable inventory system. We need more chests. Or more vases. Anything. Maybe I'll go get a couple of pots from the dead house. That's a good idea. Okay. What do we need to do? I need to go find some stone that we can turn into cool plaster so we can finish the cellar. But I also need to check the bees. I forgot about the bees. Not right now. Not right now, bees. I'm busy. Okay, I gotta go across the land looking for cool stone types that I don't have yet. And then even if I find them, I only got 59 durability on my axe. So I remember there being a different stone type, sort of back where we were getting the other newer copper section. So we can go that way and also look at the absolute devastation that has been wreaked upon our neighboring forest. And get a little taste for how desolate that area is going to be now. Maybe pick a few more emergency berries from our little berry field. Okay. Let's go see what's left of this forest. Whew. Well, it doesn't look great. Though it's perfect for trying to gather flint and possibly coming across some copper on the surface. What is the best way to scour this in a somewhat efficient pattern? There's not really one that I would call efficient anyway. Like, you can either go this way to that way, or you can go this way to this way and try to S-curve it. Somehow the beehive here survived. I gotta give it at least a cursory glance in the off chance that the forest fire revealed some, like, surface copper somewhere. Gotta give it at least, like, a generic look-see. And then I guess the clue will be if you see little stones to pick up in that direction, then that means that I haven't been there. And I'll just pick up all the stones that I find. That's actually a really decent way to do it. So if you go somewhere you're like, oh, there's little stones to gather, then you could be like, oh, well, I haven't looked over here to see if there's surface copper, right? That kind of makes sense. I hear an enemy. Oh, what are you doing out here, brother? Two of you? What are you? You're not supposed to be out here. Out and about? What's up, Deutschcats? Thank you for the 49 months. A tasty soundtrack, indeed. Also, I missed some subs. Thank you for reminding me. I need to go look. I've been very distracted with starvation. I've been very distracted with fire from a storm burning down this entire forest and trying to put the fire out. And I've been distracted with the usual number of ADHD distractions that one would come across. I've been distracted by chat making fun of me for trying to put a fire out using water. I've been distracted by the quest for plaster and forging new copper tools. But yeah, I'll go back and check the subs here. I'll do it right now. I'm just holding out for a big score. We're hoping to come across like some copper little nuggets, because we found copper in this forest once already. It's been pretty rare. All right, let me catch up. First of all, let me go back to, I saw Zarby people arriving for 28 months. What's up, Zarby? That was 2 hours ago. I may have seen you, but thanks again for many months to sub. Going on 2.5 years. Dr. Skelly is in the house. What's up, Dr. Skelly? We've had internet problems today too, getting coxed. It's just a lot of distractions today. Dr. Skelly with a whopping 85 months. How's it going, dude? Thanks for another gift sub, War of the Worlds. Many gift subs, this time to Zen Muffin. Enjoy your gift sub, and thanks for sharing your generosity, War of the Worlds. It's all Deutschcats. We're listening to some Stardew in here, if you were curious. And Simcopter. Hello, Sim. How you doing, bro? Thanks for 85 months. It's been that long already. Sim, I think you would like this game. It's hard. It's kind of got a big learning curve, but I think you would enjoy it. I've gotten kind of sucked in, as you can see. Been doing almost a month of Vintage Story now. We bop in and out. Trombone Ninja also here for 92 months. Hello, Trombone. Sub anniversary popping up. Thanks for clicking. Look at all these subs. 92 months! Because I know Sim has been playing some Project Zomboid recently. And some Stardew. I didn't realize you played Stardew. Like, I knew you played Stardew before, but I didn't know you were playing Stardew recently. So, coincidence with the soundtrack. But go check my friend Sim out, if you haven't already. That follow button at the top of your chat. It was fated. But yeah, I think playing some Vintage Story with the difficulty turned down a bit would be a good way to experience the game for the first time. Did Project Zomboid get an update recently? I think Build 42 just finally came out with multiplayer. Not in testing anymore. So probably that would be my expectation. I'll definitely play some more PZ at some point. I just know that it's not really different from the last time that I experienced it, in that I'm gonna hit the exact same wall at the same exact place of not being able to find food. Because I gotta eat 10 deer per day to stay alive on the difficulty settings that I play on. I think the food is an issue regardless of difficulty settings, but it's more like the difficulty settings impact how easily you can scavenge and explore. Why does that rift look huge? Do they normally look that big? I guess maybe. I just cannot be bothered to try and remove all the floating grass blocks. I'm surprised that fire doesn't get them to check and update to see whether there is a log around them and then despawn as if you had cut the tree down. Shouldn't that have the same process? You'd think so anyway. There is a revolving door of chatters. People arrive. What happened? How long has this fox been dead? Not too long. We get some fat out of it, which is worth it. People arrive. What freaking happened, dude? I don't understand. Firefox. So, this is where we found surface copper the first time. We have never found a second surface deposit of copper in this forest. But there could be one. Maybe not, but there could be. So I'm kind of just scanning over the newly revealed barren forest floor, while also gathering flint, which we will need to cook to get calcined flint for various things. Man, I see more lightning back that way. The fire went way back. Kind of just bouncing around exploring to see what it may have revealed, if anything. Have you prospected near the surface? Of course. We've done a lot of prospecting. Prospecting only gives you a partial picture. Okay, so maybe the fire stopped around here. Ooh, bam, right there. See? This is what I'm talking about. Right on the edge of the fire. It's that easy. Got there. All right, mark this immediately, just in case I wander. Oops, I don't know why I did it like that. There we go. Right on the edge of the forest fire. Oh, there's the trader right there. Let's see what this dude trades. And then, if I can figure out where I am, I can actually mark this on my map, which I didn't bring. Never mind. Never mind. Scratch the last thing I said. This is one of the face mask wearing traders. Got anything to trade, trader? They sell basic wood stuff. Couple sleek doors, an iron door. For 19 gears, ebony sleek, a wood bed, and a painting. I don't think I really want to do that much business with you unless I want a sleek door. The sun is kind of setting. And it might be worth digging into this copper find after this, you know, day resets and whatnot. Quartz bits here. Quartz is not gonna be hard to find, but I don't want to pick it up anyway. All right, I'm gonna go home. Good find. See, worth coming out for this. Because the reason I wanted to prioritize it because the grass is gonna regrow on all those flat parts, and it's gonna be harder to kind of scout. While the grass is burned out, it's easier to kind of see different stone types to bounce around. So productive on multiple fronts, because we did collect a bunch of flint as well. And found copper. So, win-win. And then if we end up with extra stone, we'll eventually use it for cobble or something else, you know? Did we go down here? Yeah, at some point. How vintage is this story? It is a 15-day vintage at this point. As fresh as a 15-day vintage story can be. As fresh as a fresh vintage story can be. I'm excited about that copper, so that means that's a lot less time I have to go look for more. Especially if it's a nice juicy vein. Yeah, the doors don't fall off anymore now. Just the crude doors fall off. Our regular house doors, the real ones that we built with boards, they're there to stay. Sleek doors are just there for aesthetic. Alright, seems like the internet has calmed down, knock on wood. I was worried that we were gonna have longer term problems. Nothing could ruin my day quite like the internet going bad. Okay, we don't need to eat all these berries. Now that we're home, we need to cook. And I want to go gather plaster for the, See, like, I don't have to go get the copper right now. It would be nice to get it while I know exactly where it is. That's pretty much the main motivator. But I really want to go get plaster to finish this room and the floor and start doing, some barrel stuff. Perfect. New copper pickaxe head achieved. So we got a backup axe. Yeah, like these doors will never come off the hinges at this point. Let's say berries go in the miscellaneous. Bushmeat, I don't feel like cooking that right now. And then I guess hides. The miscellaneous might have too many miscellaneous things, but we could probably just move this over. I don't think we're ever gonna have a full thing of turnips. There we go. It's getting usable. Working on it. I gotta buckle down and do some organizational activities, though. All right, let's make some porridge. Get some firewood. Probably pine. We could cut down more pines if we want. And maple. I don't think I like the way that maple looks when you craft it. The bark is fine. The debark does not. Actually, we could probably take 2 more or 4 more. All right, let's get, oh my God, I forgot. Oh yeah, we have these crocks of jelly and jam and stuff. Good for 3 years. We need to move those into a cellar. But those are sealed at least. Oh man, there's so much already and it's somehow already been 3 hours almost. What is going on? How goes the aqueduct? It doesn't. It doesn't. We will always have those classic memories. Yeah, I told you, as soon as we replace all the crew doors, you guys are gonna miss it. You're gonna want those days back. If you don't already. Okay, let's do 2 meals. While the second one is going... Strewn straw, you go in there. Oh man, look at all this extra granite that I have. That has no home and nowhere to go. .64 flint is really nice. So I'd like to make 1, 2, 3, 4 more chests at least. And then I can move the vases up. Okay, I kind of like the storage vessels on top, chest down below. And then this can go maybe in the bedroom? Trunk would look nice in the bedroom. How we doing back here, Rooster? You don't look like you're doing so good. But you're eating, and you're healthy, and you're laying eggs for reasons that I can't possibly fathom. Have some hot porridge. Okay, let's get the map and bring that with us. Right here. And then what else would I want to bring with me besides food? Obviously. None of this. Like, I did make a bunch of fire clay. But I don't remember why. I think I was gonna make an oven. We could kind of do that now, right? Be a little nighttime project. The big... Chat, if I'm place an oven and then try and pick it back up, will the game let me pick it back up or will it be broken forever? I don't trust it anymore. After the Bloomery incident, shall we say. You're supposed to not do that until the morning. It's just now nighttime. It can be picked up. I'd hope so. It's pretty expensive to build. Isn't it like 69 fire clay? But so far, this is a really easy build. Just hold down the right mouse button. More just resource and time intensive. Okay, this is going to be slightly different. Because we're going to have to cover it up, of course. Oh boy. I think we can just start with a duplicate layer. And then fill in the rest. We're going to be able to make bread! Wait, oh, I ran out of clay. Well, where did I even... There we go. Is it just like one little hole in the top there? Making like a little chimney for it. There it is. It's beautiful. Wait, is it, do I have to fire it or is it just ready? I guess if you're putting a fire inside of it, does that just do the same thing? An oven. Please don't shatter into a million pieces. It's just good to go. Oh, okay. It's just good to go. I haven't figured out where we're gonna be baking bread. The numbers are starting to not be easily divisible into years. That is correct, Tian Leadfoot. You're over the 10-year hurdle. Thanks for 10 freaking years of sub. Welcome back for the next decade. I don't know where we're gonna bake bread. For now, it's just gonna go in the storage chest until I figure that out. But I just wanted to make it since I had been wanting to anyway. And then I guess just kind of get ready to go out. I kind of do want to find the copper since I feel like I'm going to forget where it is and then go back to plaster. I just need to make sure we take enough food. So maybe prep one more meal. One more bit of porridge. Okay. Then let's go get the copper, and we're looking for chalk, marble, or limestone to try to make some cool plaster blocks. And we can try traveling with the map and see if this updates. Rip, you died here. I did die there, that's true. I got cheated. It's so funny because you can see how like the forest is now like at this line. Because this was forest and this is where it got wiped out. Still feels weird looking at a map after all this time. Still feels weird. I feel like I'm missing some tools. I suppose I am. Yeah, what tools am I missing? I need... what's left of this poor copper spear, just to break it. My bow. 100% need the bow. We got a knife already. Got an axe. Don't need shears. Don't need to prospect. Yep. Jam right here. Okay, I mean, this looks pretty solid. Sun should be coming up soon. Then we'll head out. Oh, I forgot I could make another thing. We got the copper rod. I picked up 2 resin somewhere. There it is. We should be able to make a fruit press. Okay, that's too many. Well, I may as well do it. Okay, I'm too lazy, dude. A fruit press. I don't know where it's gonna go. Hammer, rod. So it's hammer, bottom, chisel. Jesus, I can't. Hold on. I need 1 fat as well. I might get shot out here. Maybe if I put the firewood up. Hammer. Chisel. So it goes hammer, chisel, rod. And then I need planks. There's resin. Oh no, I can't see the planks from here. Or can I? Yeah, I can. So it's like 3 each. Resin there. Fat here. Boom! All right, complicated. This is a very complicated recipe. Hammer, chisel, rod, fat, resin, boards equals fruit press. Boom. So the fruit press is gonna let us do a bunch of stuff. The ability to open chests while in inventory is a nice feature. Yes, it is a very nice feature. It comes up with animal husbandry somehow. Because I think the fruit press can press honeycomb, right? In addition to fruit. You can ferment juices, which will require a fruit press, honey, and flour, which will require a quern with water. The result will be a cider, wine, ale, or mead. It's time to make booze. We're gonna make booze. Then you can distill alcohol with a boiler and a condenser. With buckets. I'm gonna leave this here for now. We'll put that somewhere else. I just wanted to craft it. We're gonna get sloshed next winter. Okay, we're gonna pick that one up and take 4 extra servings with us so we can be out and about for a while without starving. Should I just get an early start? Like, the sun's got to come up soon. It's like 4 a.m. But it's September 1st. We are, I think, I would say we're more or less in fall. Getting there. It's very nearly fall. Might be a bit risky to go out now. Or I could just go over to the farm. Spend the morning there. And then check bees when we have a little more sunlight. And then go grab that copper. I got like no torches. Hey, the onions are good to go, mostly. Get a little onion harvest for the autumn. Only one of them is not ready. I don't know why. 2, 3. These ones at the back. I'm full of garbage. Dude, I left the watering can at home. Oh, well. I'll go get it. So these are like stage 3. Some of the rice is done. Flax is getting there. The flax harvest is the one I'm most excited about because we can use flax to repair some clothes. Because my fur coat is almost busted. It's gone. So we're going to freeze to death. I do have some flax already at home, but getting a full harvest is going to be fantastic. All right, well, let's do this. Sun's coming up. Can start to see a little better. Haven't seen any monsters. Oh, yeah. Peaceful? Peaceful, come on. Yeah. Three in a row? 4 peaceful skeps in a row, wow. Okay. Sure, I will take some honeycomb. And a small cattail refund. Ever try growing onions in real life? No. I haven't tried growing anything in real life since probably like a science experiment in school. I do not think I would have a green thumb. I would like forget to water my plants, you know? Forget to take care of them, much like this chicken. All right, the chicken's fine. I hear you, buddy. I hear you. You'll be okay. Honeycomb for later. Cattails for later. Onions for now. Lots of onions. Whew. Okay. Where then is the watering can? There it is. Let's check the rest of the crops. I'm starting to see some lily pads turning orange. I see some trees getting some shades of yellow. Fall is back, and it's gonna be winter again before you know it. The year's going by fast in Vintage Story, and in real life, I guess. Wasn't New Year's yesterday? I think. Day before, maybe? All right, got some carrots. Almost halfway grown. This rice is... some of it's ready. So is there a chance that you get multiple seeds from each harvest and that's how you like expand? It's just over like subsequent successful harvests? Also, ad coming in like now. I'm gonna get some water, I think. And then we're gonna go try and get that copper that we found. See if it's a big node. Topping off the flax. And then everything else, we don't really have that many crops growing right now. Okay, I feel like we got a pretty good stockpile of the essentials. Man, I can't wait to redo this farm visually. It's just dirt, you know, and that worked, but we could do so much better. Put the seeds up. Eat a raw onion. All right, you can see the house. I will be right back because the ad is now running. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. We'll change the soundtrack here in a second too because Stardew's great, but I think getting close to the end of the soundtrack. Maybe. Perfect timing. We're back. All right. Thanks for waiting. Good. These couple stacks of rice. No problem. Let's go put that up. And then go get some copper. I need to get my ore so I can take the boat. The game is so smooth now. I got so many frames now that forest burned down. That is funny where it was just like, guys, what's going on? Why is my game lagging? It was like my character was hit with a psychic wave. The knowledge deep within the subconscious that something was amiss in the world. but I couldn't quite figure out what. I also didn't mean to take the watering can again. That's gonna bite me later. I guess I could just take it back. Where does rice go? Goes there. A super empath, you could feel the tree's pain. That has to be what it was. It was just a canon event from my main character. I was gonna do something else while I was here and I already forgot what. Boat, ore, boat, ore, boat, ore. Where is the ore? Do I have it? Why wouldn't I hang it up? It's gone? It's gone. It's very weird. I don't think it's that hard to make another one, but... How do you make a rope with this? 3? So it's like 2 rope plus some wood. Okay, 2 log. Make another one, I guess. Don't know where it went. Lightning is scary. Floating blocks are scary. If I turned on creative mode, is there some kind of like laser gun ability I could use to just shoot all those blocks to remote destroy them? So I don't have to look at them anymore. Just look at it remotely and just, I guess you could fly around and destroy them all, but I'm not gonna do that. It'll just stand as an ominous testament to the force that used to be. It still feels weird. It's so empty. Okay, let's park over here. And as if the fire hasn't wrought enough destruction, I'm punching these bushes. Because it's camouflaging my raft. People arrive. What happened? Whoa, what happened here? Oh my goodness. What the heck? So somewhere back this way. Oh, the one random block, the tree that we marked survived. I may have saved this one. We learned that resin does come back on trees. That was a revelation. And then here, B copper. But we're gonna need shovels. Not shovels made out of quartz. But I picked up all the rocks in this area, so there's like no rocks left. Alright, 2 shovels is a start. This time I'm just gonna go straight down, you know? That saved. I'm just gonna not overthink it. We're just gonna go straight down. I learned my lesson last time. However, I am gonna mark the areas. Let me check the map. Now that we're over here. Okay, yeah, so if we hold the map and move, we discover more of the map. But we can't really see our exact location, though it is technically easier to see our exact location because we haven't discovered this area. So before we've discovered it, it's easier to figure out exactly where we are. If that makes sense. Never mind, don't worry about it. So what I like doing is just marking with packed dirt the exact spot that I picked up the surface copper. And that sort of informs the area that I am digging below. I think that's it. So there's like 13 pieces of surface copper, which isn't bad. Every time I look over chat and see a hightail joke, I become more convinced that we are actually in a simulation. And each of what we perceive as our individuality and consciousness and subconsciousness is actually just someone else training an AI. You know? Like, that's kind of the simulation that we live in, is we are like the training material. We're like the AI going through the training material in order to become a better AI. Where each one of our individual beings is actually just part of a greater hive mind that exists above the surface at an imperceptible level. You know those, like, what's the belief system called where every person who lives or has ever lived are just different versions of the same being experiencing the same reality through different points of view over and over again? What's the belief system that postulates that? Just being reincarnated as every different living creature and living being. It was a short story called The Egg, is that right? Is it open individualism? Open individualism is a view within the philosophy of self according to which there exists only one numerically identical subject who is everyone at all times in the past, present, and future. It is a theoretical solution to the question of personal identity, contrasted with empty individualism, which is a view that one's personal identity corresponds to a fixed pattern that instantaneously disappears with the passage of time, and closed individualism, the common view that personal identities are particular to subjects and yet survive over time. The term was coined by Croatian-American philosopher Daniel Kolak, though his view has been described at least since the time of the Upanishads in the late Bronze Age. The phrase Pt.15, meaning you are that, is an example. Others have expressed similar views in various forms, including the philosopher Averroes, Arthur Schopenhauer, Arnold Zuboff, and some other people. I like how they also reference stand-up comedian Bill Hicks, writer Alan Watts, as well as physicist Erwin Schrödinger, Freeman Dyson, and Fred Hoyle. And Bill Hicks. Chat is referencing The Egg in Fiction, a short story by Andy Weir. How do you say his last name? About a character who finds out they are every person who's ever existed. Okay, but that you're right. So you're right about that philosophy in fiction, but apparently in history it goes back to the late Bronze Age. So to answer my question, so it's nowadays it is called open individualism, a philosophical, hypothetical school of thought. I've sated my curiosity. Anyways, you jokesters, you guys didn't even know what Hightail was until the day before yesterday. We did not get one single comment for over... We probably streamed Vintage Story 20 times now, and starting on part 13 on this series, suddenly Hightail comes out and was like, Hightail, is this Hightail? Where were you before? You followers of pop culture? By the way, it's not that pop culture. I looked at my follow list on Twitch, and like day one release, like 10 streamers were playing it. Today, like one of the streamers I follow is playing it, so it is hitting flash in the pan status rapidly. It's fallen off quick. Come on, big money, big money, big money. No big money. Let's peel this back one more. Well, I didn't want any extra dirt, but now I've got some. It's still got to cook, but it's got potential, like so many things, though. We could say that about a lot of stuff. I think what they did, though, is going to be echoed in a lot of different upcoming games. If your game even has a modicum of hype behind it, do not release it on Steam. They they're going to, I think in my mind, Hytale has just pioneered the new release cadence for stuff. If your game has even a bit of hype behind it, release it on they're gonna start releasing it on their own website every time because it shields them from criticism. They pretty much said as much, I think, openly. Hytale said one of the reasons why they're not releasing on Steam is because they don't want to get negative reviews, right? Like, that makes sense. They only want people who are like, this is a true demo. It's not really a game that's ready. It's just a true demo, okay? So don't get mad at us if it's stinky. I'm paraphrasing. I'm not like directly quoting, but I get it. Because once you get that Steam negative review, or like mostly negative or somewhat negative, you can't get it off. Like, once it's there, it stays there. So on the one hand, I understand. On the other, I'm afraid that it's going to become the new norm. So that then, when they feel like, oh, the game is in a good enough place to release it on Steam, then release it on Steam, and then you don't have to worry about counteracting months of pre-existing reviews. You just get to start fresh. So I get it, but it is also sneaky. But also, Steam reviews are stupid, but also Steam reviews are good. You know what I mean? Like, I got too many different mindsets and opinions on that. I get it, but also, I do rely on Steam reviews, but also Steam reviewers suck. So I don't know. I'm kind of like in between. I'm on the fence. And yeah, on top, not only do you not have to deal with possibly getting review bombed, you also get to keep the extra 30% of the profits that Steam normally takes. So if your game has enough hype, then you can just do your own thing. You get more money, people don't review bomb you. I think there's going to be a lot more devs doing that. Because, ooh, there's the copper. You can always release on Steam later if it doesn't go so well, right? You get that, you get those initial sales, you get the extra cash money up front. And then whoever was going to buy it on your website has bought it on your website at a certain point. And then by the time that well dries up, then it's like, okay, we're going to Steam now. And then we get to double dip. So anybody who didn't want to buy on our website, now they're buying it. And we get to have reviews from zero instead of trying to undo some reviews that had already happened. So I think a lot more devs of like those higher profile indie titles are gonna be doing that more often. I'd be very surprised if they didn't. As long as they release on Steam at the end, they can do whatever they want, says the chatter watching a vintage story stream. Dripping in irony. Vintage story, Star Sector, all say hello. Let's see how much copper's in here. Anyway, Steam sucks now. I don't care where I buy my games. I'll get them from anywhere. I wish GOG was more popular. The fact that GOG exists but isn't more successful is just the only proof that you need that gamers don't actually care about real issues that affect video games and actually just are Gaben fanboys. Because if the money was where the mouth is, then GOG would be the most popular platform to buy games off of. Okay, am I gonna collapse any of this? Maybe. Who knows what's down below, you know? I think, ooh, see, that's why we gotta dig back a little bit, just in case there's some more pieces. And there are indeed. Seems like a pretty good deposit so far. I'm certainly happy with it. I always worry that I'm like leaving some on the table though. Or like if I just popped a few more rocks, I would have found a deeper deposit or something, you know? That's what it always feels like. This is zinc. Oh, dude, there's like, it's like a hybrid deposit. I didn't even notice. Goodbye, copper pickaxe. Hello, new copper pickaxe. We found a ton of zinc in this campaign. What time is it? It's kind of nighttime, man. It's a big project, I guess. I wanted to get more. Or like, I wanted to finish this before night. But there's too much zinc here. Can't reach that one. Okay, I gotta get out of here. Too dangerous. Now, if I could just find that much bismuth, then I'd be really gaming. This area feels so surreal. Still does. I think we got all of the copper. If we didn't get all of it, then we got like 98% of it. Oh, we can go back and get the zinc. The smooth lands without grass is freaking me out. Me too. The grass will grow back though. So we just gotta wait a little bit. It'll grow back. Oh, did it go? What music is this? Oh, this is Kingdom New Lands. Stop playing it. Kingdom New Lands is a good soundtrack, and so is Citizen Sleeper, but I had to stop playing it because Citizen Sleeper continuously gets flagged by the audio thing. So Amos Roddy refuses to share his talent with other people who aren't buying and playing the game individually or buying the soundtrack and listening to it separately. So we will just not listen to anything you make, Amos, because all your music gets muted and messes up my channel. I had to take Citizen Sleeper out of the rotation. We used to do Citizen Sleeper 1 all the time, but then Citizen Sleeper 2 came out, and then both soundtracks started muting the stream. So I blame Citizen Sleeper 2 somehow. Publisher changed rights or something, I don't know. All right, let's get crack-a-lackin', see what we got. Hammer time. 34 copper chunks at 4 nuggies apiece. I think they're all medium. Nice refill here. That's 1 full stack of 128 and then an extra 8. So that's 136. 136 nugs. Not the biggest, but extremely welcome. Happy to have a nice restock there. And then some sphalerite as well. Start putting some stuff up. Boom, boom. Oh no, we got too much horsetail. Too much dirt. There's nowhere to put anything. But actually, we need more storage solutions. I don't know why. I just have a solid walnut door. Why do I have an extra door? Because this one is oak? Oh yeah, I wanted these doors to be oak for some reason. Obviously, the walnut fits the other wood type. It is kind of weird to have a different wood for the doors, isn't it? Like walnut everything except the doors are oak? Isn't that weird? Like that compared to that. I guess the walnut doors kind of look like the wall. So if there is, these look a little different from the wall. It looks good. Okay. Yeah, I mean, this looks a little like it blends in a little too much. I don't know how this rooster is laying so many eggs, bro. I guess I could just use some of these for some resource storage for now. Not my favorite, but it'll work. Okay, sick. All right, what do I need to do? I don't really have a list of stuff. I don't really, I think I just want to go back out. Maybe I just sleep. Not really anything I want to do right now. I want to go get some resources. Maybe we sleep. Just noticed you finally have real doors. I do have real doors, but I've had real doors for like 3 or 4 streams now. Welcome into the present. Glad you decided to join us here. All right, let's go get the rest of the zinc. Then we're gonna go find some stone. Some stone we can turn into plaster and other things. That's the nice thing about this stone. I want it for decorative purposes, but we can also use it for functional purposes as well, if I get enough of it. I want some lime, I want some chalk, or I want some marble. We haven't seen marble. But we definitely have seen chalk and probably limestone. Though I don't know if we've seen it nearby. I know there's some stone types over that way that I want to go investigate further, but I want to get this zinc while I know it's there. Then I can abandon that dig spot. Another pit in the ground. Maybe I should be filling them in. By the way, what's up, Ohio Navy Dad? Thank you for 8 months of sub. What up, dude? Thank you for the prime. Appreciate you hanging out, watching the stream. Dropping another sub. We were talking about hightail a little bit ago. I still haven't decided not to try hightail, but I'm such a weird hipster that like when something comes out new, like I'll just keep playing Vintage Story. I actually didn't know hightail released the day that it did. So that was like, I didn't know why everyone was asking about it at first. I've been kind of head in the sand a little bit. Is that something you guys would want to be streamed? Or you don't really care? Is that worth checking out for a day or two, see what's up? Or nah? I think it looks pretty good, to be honest. Maybe if you crash out on this, I'm indifferent, don't really care. No, I wouldn't mind. Yeah, I'd watch. I like what you're playing now. Stream what you want. Well, I am. But I don't really have, I'm not passionate at the expense of other things, you know what I'm saying? I think it's worth checking out, but it's not a long-term game. If you're interested even passingly, I think it's pretty good, to be honest. Some scattered no's, some scattered maybes, some scattered yeses. I would say generally positive, but feels like the main appeal is the combat, from what everybody's been saying. I thought there was more here. I mean, there might be more if I... Oh, there's one. That one's hard to see. It's like early Valheim. I really doubt Hytale's like early Valheim, because Valheim early on was phenomenal. And I spent tens of hours just with the building system because it was so interesting to try to figure out how to build something aesthetically. The combat in Valheim was passable, but the building was insanely fun. It was hard. I had to tear down many projects, but it was like really cool once you did build something to look at it. I don't know if there's more zinc here, but I think I'm done with this patch. I don't want to go down too deep. Maybe we just mine down one just to see if anything shows up. I'll do one more. Yeah, I don't know. I think we got it. My problem is, how do I get out of here? I need that block. Oh, here we go. Jumping puzzle. I left all the dirt at home, so I can't, like, refill this. Does this game have any kind of automated mining like a quarry? Huge mod pack Minecraft player has entered the chat. Not that I know of. This is a game about doing stuff with your hands. The only automation it has is some, you can make a windmill. And that can help you do various things with some mechanical, you can use mechanical power. That's pretty much it. Get your friends on the server and have them do it for you. I didn't bring any food with me, so we're gonna have to get some berry bushes. Anyways, what I've noticed about Vintage Story is there's a significant number of questions about hypothetical gameplay mechanics. I've seen at least 4 today. I've ignored the first 3. That's right, I saw you and I chose to ignore you. Because I just get tired of being like, no, that mechanic you just made up in your head is not in the game. It'd be easier for you to look up what, not talking to the chatter that I just responded to, but the hypothetical person, easier to look up what is in the game than try and go through the checklist of what's not in the game, you know? There are bee grenades in this game, which should be reason enough for you to play. And there are a bunch of mods in this game too. There are a lot of mods. So you might be able to find some cool mods that do some of the things you're looking for, but I don't know how deep that rabbit hole goes. I'm a Star Citizen player. I love thinking about a game that doesn't exist. That's true. I can relate to that one. Does this game let you craft steam trains and atom bombs? There might be a mod for that. See, this is also granite. This is where we found copper more recently before the one I just mined. In that forest. I'm not here looking for copper though. I'm looking to figure out what these little rolling mountain hills are made out of. Watch your step. I mean, it kind of just looks granity. But I'm gonna take a closer look anyway. Is this all granite? Man, it's all granite. Let's check the map. Yeah, so we are over here. I don't remember what dish Trade Bro had. So maybe we can actually mark something on the map. For the first time in the whole game. This whole area is haunted by temporal stability. Oh, is this the luxury dude? This is the Luxury's Merchant, Forlorn Hope Estoc, an elegant blade. Yeah, this is rich stuff. Gold lanterns. Fancy. A silver diadem. Goodbye. Wait, what did you have? Oh, diamonds. He wants diamonds. Okay, if I crash the game, don't crash. If I had to guess exactly where I am. We're like right in here. Because I remember jumping over this little side stream just now. Luxury Trader is gonna be a purple. Oh my god, we drew on the map? What? Huh. For the first time in 15 streams. Wowee. Look at us go, dude. Some say we'll never get lost again. Some say you'll just stumble upon copper bits while wandering around and find yet another surface copper node. See, just the key to finding copper is you just have to stop looking for it. And that's how you find it. You just stop looking for it. Okay, I think we're like here. I think. I can't be digging that right now. I could, but it's not really why I'm here. Man, you just stop looking for it and suddenly it just appears everywhere. It's really nice to have in the back pocket though, because it means if I want to do some stupid stuff like make 5 more wrenches, then I can, without feeling like I'm gonna hardlock myself on resources. I am not gonna be tempted by the pits. Yeah, this is all just granite. There's no berry bushes out here. More copper! No shot, dude. What is, I don't even know how to find this one again. I just know there's one tree hill right there. What is happening? This is so stupid. I spent like 2 full streams looking for this. And then, without even trying, find 3 nodes today. I don't actually know where I am to mark this one. The landmarks have kind of subsided. We're somewhere in these hills. You know, it's... Because there's like a hill there, hill there, hill there. Like 3 tallish hills. Could be like 1, 2, 3. Are they? I wish the map where you're looking didn't reset each time, but I guess that makes it more disorienting. I want to say we're like... I want to say we're like here. Around with an asterisk. Because we were pretty close to the Y in the river. Yeah, and that's... I feel like I'm playing GeoGuessr now. We don't know where we are at any point on the map with this mod. Gotta play GeoGuessr to figure it out. That's funny. I'm not even looking for copper here, dude. I need food. I actually do need to think about food. Because if I go deeper that way, it's also getting later. And so If I get too far, we're gonna have some problems. We are now, we went from copper starving to flooded with copper. I did not mean to jump in there. And I think it's a bit risky to keep sprinting in this direction. I'm just hoping to find a different stone type. Though I don't know if I want to go all the way home, because I don't really want to go home until I have found a better stone type. I'm gonna need some more sand also. Maybe I should just get some sand. But I need food. I am gonna have to pick a direction and kind of run that direction. It'd be nice to be doing that with the compass, but the compass needs glass. And I don't feel like screwing around with the bloomery right now, to be honest. That's a whole different side project. We need a map with marble, slate, and granite. Wrong game. It's a good mix, though. Well, no, actually, I do marble, slate, and maybe sandstone for something different. That'd be my first choice. I hear ya, I hear ya. This is why we still have this outpost out here. My last torch? Let's light some torches then. Can't be out exploring with no torches. That's not allowed. What's up, Cold Diggity? It's been a bit of a wild day today. Forest fires, copper findings, internet issues. Hey, I left myself some rye grains. That's cool. Bunch of cobblestone ready granite. And a cook pot with a bunch of rotten food. I think I'm just gonna camp here tonight. Does this work for cook pot, or do you have to take it into a bowl first? If you have to do a bowl, it's kind of annoying. Actually, it didn't let me... There we go, finally. Berries and grains. Hello. Thank you. Yeah, we'll just cook some food here. It's already 4:30 and September 2nd. I need to decide which direction to go. The easiest way to not get lost is to follow a body of water, right? Like a river, or this could be an ocean, I don't know. The rivers mod is pretty freaking sweet, I gotta say. I kind of want to see what's over here. Go this way. I left myself a ceramic crock also. Oh, how nice. How sweet. Little dirt chimney doing its best. I have a feeling there's gonna be kind of a annoying night. Whoops, that's not how you do this. Okay, you're killing me here. There we go. Actually, that makes more sense. Now, yeah, it might be a long night because it's only 5:30 and it's gonna be dark and we don't have anything to do except sleep. So we're gonna wake up at the butt crack of dawn and have nothing on our plate. It's been a while since we've seen an apocalyptic rift activity evening. Well, the apocalypse isn't supposed to happen every day. It's supposed to be a special event. Why are you trying to summon trouble? Instead of just let me be. Classic, like, Randy's asleep right now comment. Yeah, same brain cell. As the chat. It doesn't matter what game it is, there's always someone. I guess I should cook maybe one more meal. Because I might eat all of this. I'm gonna take the crock with me. Yeah, I mean, was the apocalyptic forest fire not enough for you today? Not enough excitement? I was thinking the same thing. But anyway, Devoff, thank you for the 10 months of sub. Hello, Devoff. Thanks for subscribing again. You got in just in time to dodge this ad that's about to hit in 25 seconds. So brace yourselves. All right, we don't have any more firewood in here, but it should be hot enough to keep cooking. I think that's a really cool feature, how the temperature kind of rises and falls independently of whether there's fuel. Okay, now we got a lot of meals. So I'm just gonna sleep and let it sleep as long as I can. Ad coming in now. Dodge those ads. Sleep as long as we can. 2:21 a.m. It's not very long. Ay, ay, ay. We didn't lose any hunger while sleeping either. I mean, it's low rift activity, so I could just set out early and just assume I won't run into anybody. Okay, I fear this food will spoil. I got 2 servings. Oh, it's dark. This is a no moon kind of night. All right, the ad just started. I'm gonna let this go during the ad so that time can advance. So Hytale just came out. What's the next game that I shouldn't miss? That I need to be aware of? What's the next release? What's coming down the pipe? High Guard, shut up. That game is not coming out. We're all going back to Diablo 2. Okay. Where are the real answers? Menace? Oh yeah, when's Menace supposed to release? Did they delay it? What's the date for Menace? That one's real. I look it up, but I feel like the alt tabbing pauses the game. Feb 5th. Okay, well we gotta try Menace. I hope it's good. I'm worried. I'm a little worried. I don't think it's gonna be bad. I'm worried that it'll be missing the it factor, the X factor. But it really depends on how the like in-between mission structure. Because the demo was fun, but it was kind of plagued with some bugs and issues and balance things that felt weird. Like there was some mechanics that just kind of felt... The combat was either too fast or too slow. Like I felt like it wasn't balanced, it wasn't paced correctly. Either full squads would get murked before you even get to do anything with it, or you would just like chip damage times 6 against the other enemy. So it didn't feel like it was at the right pace yet. So I don't know if that's maybe a balance issue that could be fixed. I'm waiting on Star Miner. Is Star Miner next month? Maybe we'll try that. Welcome back from the ad. Outdoor check. It's getting slightly brighter. Slightly. Yeah, I feel like I couldn't get a good read on Menace either. I'm gonna need to play the full game when it comes out and try it then. Because the demo also was just combat. It was just 2 factions. So I wonder how it feels when everything's put together and you actually have a team and that team is iterating and building and you've got in-between mission upgrades to play with. Have you played Stalker 2? Yeah, we played at launch, like everybody else. Stalker 2, they really messed up their release, huh? That's all anybody's gonna remember them for now. We got low rift activity, so it should be chill. since we're kind of going out in an unknown direction, I'm gonna pick up some berries. Just in case we get too far out and need some food, but I brought a bunch of servings with me. I know there were like wolves and a bear in this forest at one point. Fairly recent. I really don't want to fall in that pit. So we're kind of just exploring. I'm looking for some new stone types that are not just granite. Beware. Hello, boar. Let's be chill, man, or else I'll kill you. If I have to, I'll do it. Why are there so many hostile animals along this, like, edge? I think I saw, it was like a wolf? I don't know. Okay, where am I, bro? Easy. Don't look at the map and drive at the same time. Okay, there's like a... Let me check my surroundings. There's a small island. Yeah, this is this. So we're somewhere on this coast. Seeing that? No, that's too small. I don't know. No, there's two. It's these. It is interesting having a map and still not knowing precisely where you are. And having to use like landscape clues to inform. There's something there. Shit. Oh shit. Bro, there's only straightaways here. And I hear a growl coming from the other way. What is going on here? Maybe we can... Shit! Ah! I'm dying. There's another bear! I need to eat! Is it still on my ass? I can't turn around. Did I finally lose it? All right, but now I'm like kind of lost. Not really, but I need to circle all the way around. This place sucks. Okay, it seems... There we go, eat some food. There's another bear! There's a whole pack of them. Whoa, look at those trees! Did you look at the back? Look at the background! Okay, there's someone on my ass now again. What the hell is going on? Holy. I'm being chased by all manner of creatures. These are redwoods. It's a redwood forest. What are you doing here, guys? Look at it! They're huge! I'm scared to look at it because I feel like I'm gonna get attacked from somewhere else. There's also a big cavern underneath. And some rain. I heard deer. Like, obviously I want to hunt the deer. But that's difficult to do. Well, unless they're in here. But then they're gonna run somewhere over there. Like, I gotta try and get a seed, right? Oh my god, it goes that way too. Look at that. Another cluster. Okay, is it safe to look at the map? Never. So we're somewhere. I don't know exactly where. I know we're by the water. Bald cypress is also here. We haven't seen bald cypress yet. And then a ton of birch, ton of redwood. Here's the thing. I can't... I guess just do this? And just hope for a seed? I didn't know I need to bring shears on this. Was that a seed? Or that's just a vine. Was that just a particle? I wouldn't even attempt to cut one of these down, man. But if I wanted redwood, this is the place. All right, I can't really reach anything else. I don't think I got any seeds. Just sticks. Sad. Okay, well, we kind of know where it is, right? Like, I can come back and get this. So let's just keep moving. I do kind of want some bald cypress, though. But we know where it is. We need to come back with shears. That would make this go a lot more smoothly. I'm trying to stay toward the coast so I don't get lost. Gotcha. I don't have that many arrows. Bye. Is that a different? That's a different fish. There's cool. Oh, there's a coral reef here. There's a coral shelf. What the heck, dude? Look at all this coral stuff. I don't even know what to do with this. Destroy it for resources, of course, but besides that, past the redwoods. All right, that's a problem for future us. All right, we know where a coral reef is. Boars, I'm passing through peacefully. Bony soil. We still have a little bony soil. I don't feel like excavating shit. I'm just looking for surface resources. And I see nothing. Okay, I don't care about these bones. Lightning. I saw that strike in the distance, bro. Cave pit. So we are now right here. So if we're right here, then the coral reef is like here-ish. So now the question of, do I want to follow the river up, or do I want to keep going out? You know what I'm saying? Do I want to keep going out, or just go up? I guess go up the river. Get some food to go. Keep hearing the sound of my own footsteps and they scare me. I'm not gonna, don't peek, just don't peek. Nothing is accomplished by peeking. Okay, so the river forks. Got some funky looking rocks out here. Are you exploring or looking for something? Yes. Correct. Trying to find something, a rock that's not granite. Preferably chalk or limestone, which may be the... Let me look at rock strata again. Because I know for sure... Yeah, claystone, sandstone, limestone, chalk, shale, chert, conglomerate, and bauxite are sediment layers which will always occur above igneous and metamorphic. See, I'm a little confused about igneous stone types include granite, which always occur below sediment. If the top layer of stone in an area is igneous, then you know that there are no sediment or metamorphic layers below. See, I'm not digging below, I'm just going out until we don't get igneous rocks. That's what I'm trying to do anyway. Now that is a ruin. I don't know if we ever seen a ruin like this. Is that what, a broken pipe? I don't care about onion seeds, bro. I can't afford to get too turned around in here. I also can't afford to get too stalled in here, because daylight is a waste. And aged polished granite. Cool. Like a gatehouse. Stone axe. And a knife. Actually, I guess I could take both. Eat, eat. Get the refreshed versions of them. Like, there might be stuff down below, but I ain't gonna spend the time to go look for it, you know? I don't got... I was hoping for some more surface loot, but there's not any. Alright, later. I gotta find the river again, or I'm gonna get lost. Yeah, we're trying to find, like, chalk, limestone, something like that. I want a new type of rock. It's not just for aesthetics, it's also purposeful, because lime is going to be one of the things we need to kind of advance. What's the stability of those floating rocks? 100% until I touch them. And then they won't be 100% anymore. Alright, we're just staying right at this river fork every single opportunity. That way I can find my way back if I need to. If you always pick the same direction, then you will always be able to retrace your steps. So we're like here at this point. We're kind of going in a huge circle, but I know it looks dark, but it's not nighttime yet. It's just really rainy. However, because we're sort of going in a circle, we're not finding too much different. Is that copper in there? It would be kind of funny if I got lost and we just never found our way back home again. Gonna be granite, I guess, for a while, man. All of this area. Igneous City. Cool mouth of a cave. But I'm not gonna go in. Like, honestly, I might not need to retrace my steps since we're sort of going inward. Because we're gonna end up at like a mouth of a lake. That's a wolf. Who may or may not aggro. Okay, multiple wolves. Okay, a pack of wolves. But they don't, I feel like wolves are not as dedicated as bears. I just noticed this mountain. Now that is a mountain. That's this mountain. Look at its like silhouette, bro. Very menacing. I assume that entire thing is granite. Well, you need to climb that. I don't. Alas, I do not. How much time we got? It's like 4:30 in game. It's going to be getting dark soon. I wish I could hunt some deer. I do have enough dirt to make a makeshift lean-to type of dirt home. Maybe get to the end of this river and then make a little hut there. Because there should be a lake. Is this the lake? Oh, that scared me. I fell. I think this is the lake. Having a map kind of changes our whole play style. That we're breaking 14 streams of conventions. Going off of the beaten path. Found a whole bunch of stuff, man. Redwood trees, Bald cypress, a coral reef, like 2 separate copper. Okay, I'm just gonna stay where I can see body of water at all times. Now this is where it gets spicy, the end of the road. The easiest thing we could do is transition from here to this side of the mountain to the other river. And then use that to kind of hop from here, you know what I'm saying, to like look at some other space. But the mountain's that way. Because if I go up further, I'm gonna get lost. Whereas if I go this way and cut down, still low rift activity, so it's been a good time to explore. I feel like we are burning through food though. Holy granite wasteland. What is that spire? There are some spires in the distance. There's one over there too. There are some just pits scattered about here, man. All right, should I just go ahead and build a little shack up in here? Oh yeah, this has to be on my bar, huh? I didn't make a bed. I didn't bring a bed. Hold on. This is fixable. I should have brought a bed and a door, but then that's more inventory space that you need. Might be able to just make one. Thank God for the lantern. Okay, I went a little overboard on the grass. So if I want to cook this bush meat, we'll have to wait until we're not in here. Good night. Sleep as long as you can. Wake up at 3 a.m. I think I'm gonna have to part with the bones. I just have too much stuff. Probably gonna eat the vintage beef while we're out. Cranberry is good for 2 days. What's the temps? 10 degrees Celsius? It's getting cooler. It's almost halfway through September. Ooh, well this is I guess I could look at the map and kind of decide which way to go. It still feels weird having one. So we're roughly here. And we're looking for a different type of stone. Which is tough, because you can see everything's kind of the same color here. This is like the gravel. Or granite gravel, rather. So we're kind of trapped in granite land. That's a huge continent. Oh, the world is 1,000,000 blocks by 1,000,000 blocks. It's comprised of multiple continents, believe it or not. The rivers are neat. Yeah, that's a mod. They did a good job with it. Well, I mean, this giant snow mountain is definitely a landmark. That, I want to say... Have we been to this before? We've been to this before, but from the other side. I think we went to it on this side. We're currently on this side, so we're sort of in a similar area. I just need to kind of follow a river so I don't get lost. So I can't really go far north because this ends and then I'm in free fall. Got the bed. I did want to cook the bush meat so we could just eat it. Which means I need a tiny bit of firewood. You gotta check out the spire? Maybe. All right, that'll take a minute. Oh, resin. Well, the problem is I'm not looking for resin because now that's gonna take up an inventory slot. No resin to take it now. I see what you did there. Oh my god, bushmeat takes a while to cook, bro. May as well go on a little pine circle looking for more resin. You might find some. This actually is a pretty dense pine forest. Three. 4. Holy. Productive use of time while waiting for food to cook. Only 4 down, like 80 more to go. At least. Five. We're rich. Wow, this actually is like an easier pine forest to navigate because it's all gravel randomly. I don't know how the pines are growing in this gravel. So by sheer volume. Another one. Another one. Holy. Oh my god. We actually are gonna be rich here. What about this one? I don't want to go get that one, man. I need this dirt back. I know you're so hungry, dude. Don't worry, I got some protein for you. Was it worth waiting on? Probably not. I'm just gonna leave the rest of that. All right, let's go. Where are we going? That's a good question. To this river? I think. And then maybe just keep going across? I don't know. Where should I go now? That was a pretty sweet resin spot. Maybe I should just stay there and look for more, but I don't want to get too lost. I'm just gonna cut across. That's this. Keep going. How are you figuring out directions? Using points of interest via land masses? And then just remembering which direction I'm facing? So like that mountain back there is this. So I know I was here on the top side of it and I'm facing this river and I'm trying to cut across this river to the other. So if I keep going this direction, I should hit the other stream. There it is. And from here, I can either go up to the tip or follow it back down. Or I can keep running this direction until I hit the other river, which is what I'm thinking about doing right now. That's what I'm thinking about doing right now, is just keep going this way. Because I'm trying to get somewhere that has something other than granite. It's like Granite City. Literally no other rocks. I could have stayed in that beautiful pine forest and found some more pine, but gotta pick an objective, you know? Can't do it all. We can look for pine later. How much does color tell you about biome? It tells you a good amount, but I don't know enough of the map to recognize it on site yet. Okay, this might be a little treacherous. It's all gravel and sand, after all. So what I'm doing now is probably the most dangerous that I've done yet, so I gotta focus a little bit, otherwise we will actually end up lost and never find our way back home. Which I would like to avoid. We've never actually been this far from home. Well, getting up here was easy. How do you get down? Okay, I want to go that way. Okay, this looks fairly safe. Okay. If I get to the other river, then I can breathe a little bit and reach out more, but right now I have to do 100% attention to which direction I'm facing because I don't have any other indicator. Compass would make this a lot easier. Huge pit. Okay, there's a stream. This is probably the stream. Wonderful. So we are... Now we are like at this riverbed. So if I go that way, I'll go south and end up back home. It is a cool looking area. Yeah, normally you can see where you are on the map. I'm playing with a mod that hides the map until you craft one, and then you have to build your own compass and build your own sextant. So I'm playing with a couple mods. But this game's not out, but it's been in development since 2017. It's not on Steam, it's just on their website, and there's a bunch of mods for it. It used to be a Minecraft mod, and then it split off into its own game. A lot more difficult and progression oriented than Minecraft. I kind of actually want to go up the river. Need to find some more berries, but I still got a crock full of food. So it's not an emergency. Kind of just looking for a different stone biome. But we have to go pretty far away to find that, and I can't get too far off the river path without getting lost. Bears. Scary. Huge mountain over there. Is there there's a fork in the river, but that kind of dead ends, so I'll stay on this one. Bears are by far my favorite enemy. Yeah, they're the scariest, I think. Wow. Oh, it's not as deep, but it's a pretty big hole anyway. But yeah, if you start playing Vintage Story, like I just started playing Vintage Story a month ago or however long, a new player to Vintage Story, if you've never played before, there's at least, it would take you 150 to 200 hours to kind of do everything there is to do. From scratch. There is a lot to do and a lot to explore. I do see a different rock type up here. Finally. In the mountain up ahead. Only 200. Yeah, it might be more. I'm just trying to give a conservative as there's copper here. I can't stop for... I could stop for copper. But it wasn't really my primary objective. If I don't get this now, I'm never going to, is the issue. I think take the rawhide, combine it with the fat, cure it, that frees up an inventory slot. I mean, it's not like we're that far out. It's right next to the river. So I'm definitely not going to get lost. I just need a little inventory space. Maybe just eat food. This might just be, ooh, over here too. Kind of like in between this. Hopefully that bear doesn't come down here. All right, let's try and find some copper. Gonna need a few shovels. Hopefully it's right there on the surface. Gotta do a little digging to stop from the cave-ins from happening. Why is there dirt under here? Gravel into dirt? Okay, there's a stone layer. So if I kind of stay... There's a really awkward hill that this copper is on, potentially. Because there was copper all the way over to that block. Gonna need to make like at least 2 more shovels. Holy! I saw one, and then the second one was like, yo, you messing with us. You messing with us, bro? Maybe that was a 200 IQ play to lure them away from my dig site. They're defending their copper, man. They've got a claim here. What's the best way to do this? Isn't one? I'm just imagining the wolves just dropping in on me while I'm down there digging for copper. How did that hit me from all the way over here? God, I think this is gonna take way longer just because it's in this hill. It's not like a flat batch of land. It's like kind of going up at a weird angle, you know? Thought I heard a rift. That's kind of what I want to happen anyway. So I can see more of the rock surface here. Because it went all the way up to that block. Yeah, the slope on this is making it 10 times worse. There's copper somewhere in here, damn it! I know there is! You can't hide it forever. Maybe this is a little sunk cost now. We're entering that sunk cost phase. But then again, we know that it's here, so is it a fallacy if you know for sure that if you just keep digging, you will find juicy, delicious copper? It's all but guaranteed. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. Since it was like here. I need to be able to get out. Okay, a couple ways to get out. Then, this is why we brought the pick after all, right? Kind of just gonna dig down a little bit. There it is. And there it is. Predictable. That's why I'm trying to just kind of do it now so it doesn't fall in after. Whew. Okay, the sun is getting low because it's wintry. Unfortunately. Remember, man, it feels like the summer just blew by. I'm hungry, man. Okay, let's do a couple things. Why are you... Stop doing that! Okay, listen. Granite gravel. You're out. Food. You're in. Shut up. Okay, we are now out of the croc. Ad starting soon. I'm gonna take a gamer death break. BRB. While that's happening. Then I'm gonna try and pick up the copper that's down here. Thank you. That's a giant chunk of copper. Now I gotta fill 2 slots. Thank you. All right, medium chunks of copper have been secured. I'm gonna get some more, obviously. There's more down here, but I gotta dig, and I also need to make sure that we have enough regular dirt for a little home. I need a little home. All right, ad just started. Panic. The harsh, realistic vibe seems interesting to me. This is a harsh game that does sometimes prioritize realism over fun, yeah. I would not play this game in hardcore mode. Speaking from experience after resetting my world 8 times. And finally giving in. Thank you, Laughing Bear, for 83 months. And Seether, thank you for 17. Laughing Bear, Seether, thanks both of you. Appreciate the subs. I'll be right back. Thanks for watching. Yo. Water sloshy sounds. Yeah. Okay. Please tell me the wolves are gone at least. Do I even have enough blocks? No. Boars. All animals leave immediately. All animals are banned. Wolves are definitely banned. This is kind of a dangerous spot. Get out of here. Going in my little safe spot. Too dangerous out there. Still got the vintage beef emergency food. It's only 6:30. All right, so here's what I'm gonna do. Boars, man, they're in my pit. The boars are in my pit. Holy. Unhittable. Look at this technique that he's using. I actually can't. I just wasted so many arrows. Juked! That was a crazy juke. All right, I can't listen to this right now. Shut up, music. I gotta focus. Is there another one? There is another one right here. All right, listen. You didn't see anything. I gotta get back to my base before it actually gets dark. I don't have a lantern, chat. I did put a torch over there, though. There's the other boar right there. All right, well, we got one. So we got 3 oiled hides. I just went ahead and oiled them so this wasn't such a pain. We're just gonna have to cook the meat raw on the campfire. Raw. Honestly, we can't, well, we can't do something in here. We could make... I dropped the stones. So we'll make flint shovels. And maybe some arrowheads, but I don't really have that many sticks. Well, there are the sticks. They're covering up my work surface. Okay, let's do a few more. Okay. And we're back. Oh, that is an unfriendly individual who we do not care for. Very unfriendly indeed. This is why we're chilling inside. What's easier to get back, 9 sticks or 9 dirt? Probably this gravel. Who cares about the gravel? Okay, good night. Try and sleep it off. My luck, they'll be like, now we will get the apocalyptic rift activity or something stupid. Waking up at 4 a.m. Not what I wanted. We're gonna have to wait till it gets a little brighter outside. So, chat, how you doing? No, I'm just kidding. I don't care. I'm kidding about that. I think once we get this copper, there's a mountain somewhere up here that at least has a different stone type that'll be interesting to look at, and then we can start heading back home. We live here. Because we'll need to restock. We'll need to drop some stuff off and possibly restock. It's 5 a.m. Let me get out of here. The blood moon rises. Bastard. And the wolves are still close. What if you were chill, man? I just want to dig in my pit without being harassed. Is he gonna follow me? Like, do I have to go kill him? What? Did I just take damage from falling? Okay, I just want to dig in the pit. Where I can be happy. And try and find copper. That is in a seemingly very disjointed vein, because I don't know where the rest of it is. There's some. There's more. And then we'll hopefully not collapse all this other rock here. But I wouldn't be surprised. This happened to me before. Or just like a wolf stumbles in here and starts murking me. That's probably more likely. Well, we found the rest of the juice at least. Okay, I'm gonna say, oh, that's not it. There is more. But maybe that's it. The problem is, it's really hard to know. Let's see, it's not. There's more, because it's like spawned into this hill. Which makes it much harder to decipher. Because it sort of spawned at a diagonal. See, that's kind of like trending upward. Cracked granite! Damn you! It's always cracked granite, man. This is definitely like the weirdest copper node yet, because this is the edge of the surface copper that we found. So that may be it, what we just got. I tend to measure it by end-to-end surface copper, if that makes sense. We found a surface copper here, and we found a surface copper there, so kind of like in between those, and that's where I dug. So if there's more in here, then it's not clear where it is, you know? I feel like we can go. We got a pretty reasonable amount. There might be like one or two fringe pieces that we did not find in this janky hill vein. But I say that's good enough. It would, however, be nice to... Wait, don't I need gravel for something? It is an ingredient for fanned cobble, but like, it's not really worth carrying around with me just for that. Anyway, good find. I think it was worth. I'm about to get shot. I don't know why this bro is haunting me. Now he's scampering away. Okay. Cooking just some raw red meat. We're gonna need to find some more berries. Because we don't, and then we got the vintage beef. So we got the emergency food source still. I don't want to have to go murder this dude. But I will if necessary. I'm probably gonna need a little bit more firewood for this. It feels weird having like a will. I hope the chicken is still alive when we come home. That's what I'm thinking right now. Eddie might not be with us when we return. No one's coming by to feed him. Unfortunately. And then everything else will be fine. All right, I need this meat to cook faster. It's taking a long time. Can't you just, like, why hasn't the main character ever heard of putting more than one piece of meat on the spit? Why do we just do one meat at a time over the fire? Why can't we just put a rack of meat up there? You know? I don't know if I want to wait for the other three, but we need food. I need to go over there and see what that mountain is about. Yo, he moved! Are there two? There are two. You guys suck, man. I wish I could have done this at night. I don't know why they're haunting this forest. All right, one more. One more and then we go. I think it's worth it just because food is hard to come by right now, and getting some protein in the diet's good. Get more HP. All right, last one. Come on. Let me out. I want to run free. All right, let's go. Ooh, what's this? Sandstone. Well, that's not what I was expecting at all. There is a sandstone cobble. So if we look at rock strata, sandstone is sedimentary. So we might be able to find some of the other, I want to find more sediment type of rocks, for sure. But with this, we could make a whole bunch of different sandstone flavored stairs and such. Does look pretty cool. So that explains what I was seeing in the mountain up ahead. Or does it? I think that there was some. I might get a little lost in here. Is this the river? Can't see! Yeah, I mean, the little river goes all the way up to it, so it's fine. Sandstone caves. It's pretty cool. So yeah, this whole area is just a combo of granite plus sandstone. That's what I was seeing. Well, we did find a different rock. It just wasn't one of the rocks I wanted to find. What is that? I'm gonna need you to behave so I can climb up here and look. What is this? It's slate. That's a whole different flavor, man. Slate roof looks pretty sweet. Neither of these is why I came out here. That's gotta be slate right there. Slate, granite, sandstone. I assume. Like, I want to break some, but I'm scared of creating chaos here. Rightfully so. I don't think I care about polished at this point. I just want some raw materials. %50 instability already, this whole row. I gotta collect some. And then there's stinky granite behind it. Nobody wants that. Problem is, one stack of this is not really gonna do much, is it? You need like a bunch of this. Cobblestone goes quick. Slate's one of my favorite in this game. It is really cool looking. Very different from what we got right now, for sure. $44. I wish one of these were the rocks we were looking for. This is why I'm standing back here at a safe distance. Not going in head first. That's 63. Yeah, we can get one more. Okay. Got a sample. If we want more, we know where to find it. Should I just turn around and go home? We are here. To go home, we go down this river and then kind of break off there. So we're pretty far away. My exploration strategy has been follow rivers so that we can't get lost, because I don't have a compass or a sextant yet. So to go further off of this is to leave the comfort of the river. And then we can go take everything home. And then if I want to explore somewhere else, it'd probably need to be like, we gone fairly far away from home this way. We probably need to go like this direction. It might take a while to find the resources that I'm looking for. But it feels like peeling off of this is too dangerous without more tools to navigate. It would be nice to take a sample of sandstone home as well. But I don't... I guess I could. Could save the old pick in favor of just grabbing things off the ground the old-fashioned way. Sandstone gravel. Yeah, I mean, that might be wise. I'm hungry, dude. Which reminds me, the last food we have is this vintage beef, and then we are foodless. Classic. This is kind of a harder way to collect sandstone. I was hoping to get maybe I'll just break some down here. I don't want to take that fall. Oh, here we go. Maybe we just had to find a better area. I need flint also, so getting both is good. We got 41 just from picking it up off the ground. That's not bad at all. What is this? Flint in sandstone. Break with bare hands to extract flint. Break with bare hands. So I have 44 flint. That's just 40. Oh, that's just one flint. I don't know why I assumed it would be more. Wolves are asleep. Let's let them be. And maybe go back toward home. I wouldn't say empty-handed, but didn't find what we were looking for. I'm looking for some specific stone types that are sedimentary on the surface. We did find a couple other ones, not the ones we were trying to find, but we did find some other ones, so. Still cool. We'd like to have a stack of each. But yeah, definitely not empty-handed. Which is not exactly what I had in mind. It's already getting nighttime. I wonder if we could get back to that little hut that we slept in just before. Which, yeah, right here. It's right here. It's not a bad idea. It's 4:30 already, but it's a little early to be turning in. But it's, you don't have enough time to make it back home. You know what I mean? So like, what do I do? We are kind of foodless. So I guess sweep the perimeter for berries? I don't feel comfortable eating the random mushrooms with this mod. Few berries. There's really no berries here. We don't really have that much food. Oh, there's a boar. 2 boars. Charge me. Don't run. Charge. Some dinner is served. Problem is, once again, I need firewood. Maybe I should go hunt down that other boar while this one is cooking. Because this should be enough to carry us through the night, I think. Maybe. Because I got plenty of food at home. Okay, let's get that started. Wolves are still up here too, but there was a bunch of them. There was like 2 of them. 2 is a bunch. 2 is a bunch. In case there was any ambiguity there. 1 wolf I could handle. 2 wolves, a little scary. Would these rivers be too cramped to traverse with a raft? Probably, but also the river's flowing downstream, so I don't know how rowing upstream would go. Surprisingly few berry bushes around here. Hello, Gamer Death. Bah, how you doing, dude? And I no sign of that other boar. I mean, we got cattails for days, so like there's emergency food if we needed it, you know? Can always cook cattails. Rift activity's calm right now, so shouldn't get harassed by the monsters of the deep. Probably should just go ahead and pick up some cattails. Haven't had to do this for a while. Wilderness survival techniques from way back. But why not? I don't want to take it for granted that we have enough food and then suddenly start starving in the middle of the night. Yeah, we haven't done this in ages. I don't know, 15 maybe? Ish. $16 cattail roots. Okay, I don't think that's enough wood to cook them all. But some of them will cook, and we can just eat this. Get some proteins. Cut down another tree. We've devolved. We're you know what? We're reminding us that we're not too good. We've had the good life of farming and porridge. Sometimes you gotta get out there and rough it a little bit. Remember the survival techniques of old. Oh wait, I did still have... one log left. Okay, let that go, do its thing. Close ourselves in. And then probably just go straight to sleep. My game crashed? No, I'm okay. Lagged. All right. 3 a.m. and we're awake, whether we want to be or not. Have those cattail roots. Still got 6 vintage beef. Scrumptious. It's still calm, so we could probably just go out. Let me make sure I take you. Maybe you as well. Excuse me. So much junk in here. I didn't even get that 64th sandstone. It's gonna drive me insane. Just throw the other shovel out, I think. We've got another shovel. Hello, Addy was not enough. What's up? Welcome, late night gamer, or just nighttime gamers, I guess. Those wolves threatening us in the distance. I remember this, like, not being worth waiting for, really, so we'll probably take one or two more and then go. And then we just need to kind of follow the river back home. I might just take the remaining cattail roots and maybe firewood. All right, let's go. Homeward bound. We at least got copper, even more. I did not mean for today to be a copper gathering day, but that's what it turned into, which means we can be a little less frugal with our current supply. But I'm still on the lookout for chalk or limestone. Marble would also work, but I think we're more likely to find chalk. I've seen chalk a couple. I think we've seen chalk in this world, but it was before we had picked a place to call home. There's more copper here. I told you, all you gotta do is stop looking for it, and then it won't stop finding you. Somehow. I'm not gonna stop to get that one. That one's just marked. I'll remember that it's up the river, and I marked the spot that it is. Now we can make the fancy copper roof. I don't know about that. That would still be too much copper. What the hell's going on? There's another one. What is going on in my game today? Where was all this when I actually, like, was copper locked for like 3 straight streams? Actually cracked. That is the 5th or 6th surface copper we found today. Apparently just wherever we decided the base originally was just starved for copper compared to everywhere else in the world. Boars. Gigaboars. It'd be funny if I was going the wrong direction down the river, wouldn't it? Goodbye, vintage beef. Oh, you missed the copper when you were looking for copper. Oh, I noticed it too. This idiot was walking around the world and didn't notice one rock with a small orange glint on it while he was moving around trying not to die. God, can you believe Northern Lion did Binding of Isaac content for that many years and had to deal with you guys? Yeah, I probably walked over 15 separate copper nodes. You know what else I'm probably walking over? Iron. You know what else I'm probably walking over? Titanium. Okay, because it's all in the earth, and I'm walking across the earth. There was a tinted rock back there. Yes, that was the joke. That was the joke. All right, there's One Tree Mountain. Kind of annoyed because I have to immediately turn around and go back out just to try to look for chalk, but at least we can reset, clean the inventory. I feel like I can't do anything until I find it because I want to make plaster. If there was one thing I would change in this game that's just the mechanics, we're not talking about like temporal storms and whatnot, just like the way that it feels to play, it'd be the way that jumping feels. Something about it is weird. Like I've played, you know, however many hundreds or thousands of hours of Minecraft over the years, and other voxel games along the way, but for some reason the jumping in Vintage Story, I've never gotten like stuck like that. In any of the other games that I play, I feel like you just get stuck on blocks in this while you're trying to jump over them, and it takes some real adjustment of your muscle memory for some reason. This guy sells ancient pillars. That's kind of awesome. Shale rock polished. Just buy them straight from the source. Wallpapers? Oh, cloth wallpapers. What can I sell to you, good sir? Quicklime. I'm looking for that too, actually. Not much that I can make, unfortunately. All right, we're back. You have almost no air control. Maybe that's what it is. But that's also not true. You have a lot of air control. Like it's really weird. Well, okay, yeah, I see what you're saying. But you can make some jumps that I feel like you shouldn't be able to make in this also. Anyway, here's home. Finally. Time to see if the rooster still lives. Or if poor Addie croaked. I hear a rooster in there. I need to fix the ground outside, but I haven't fixed the cellar yet. Are you okay? Look, I'm hungry too, alright? I gotta eat this last vintage beef. So let's do a few things. Let's get some cooking, some proper cooking going. Okay, well that's going. We'll feed the rooster. There we go. Whew. And now it's time to realize there's nowhere to store anything in any of these chests. That's how it always goes. I guess we should smash some of these chunks. I don't know. At least the medium crystallized, because that's just 8. So slightly too much here. Well, another over a stack of copper later, and we're sitting pretty with copper now. 3 stacks, I think, is the most we've had. Picked up 9 resin while we were out and about. This is organizational hell. This is 93% spoiled. Okay, there we go. Good meal. How do you empty a spoiled crock again? I don't know if putting it in the water is enough. because that's what does it for the bowl. It's not fully spoiled yet. I'm about to time some chatters out. Why is there not just a button to empty thing? Just dump it out. Because you can do that. Okay, let's go with 3 meals to get started. I need more grains. I'm out of grains, dude. And we need one more vegetable. Okay, where the hell am I storing stony soil? Not stony. Bony. I don't know. It's somewhere. It's right up there, I see it. Okay. And then free spot for you. Map stays on hotbar. Take some packed dirt. Free up a space for some more copper nugs. Actually, get the sandstone. Maybe we just make some torches? There we go. We got every item in the directory here. We do. Also, it's ad time because it's been 6 hours already. Woo! I want to get ready to gear up and go explore again to try to find some chalk. This has been an exploratory adventure. I didn't know it was gonna be at the time, but it is. Too much grass. Let's just make a bunch of torches because that'll clear out a little bit. And then find a torch and stare into the listless flames while the ad is going. They're not missing much, trust me. And then, How hard is it to make a sextant? You need 3 clear quartz, a wrench, and sextant parts. We might be able to do that. But then I have to carry it around. It takes up an inventory slot. But that would give me coordinates, which I could use in tandem with the map. compass is surprisingly hard to make because it needs the glass. And I'm too lazy to throw up a bloomery. Cock-a-doodle-doo. Perhaps I should cook one more meal. We got 8 servings here. It's probably enough. Okay, so we got a bed. I said we should take a door. I forgot that I burned a door. we just had one. That way I have somewhere to sleep. And then we need to take additional packed dirt. Cock-a-doodle-doo, man. Trying to think of what we need. What do we need on a road trip besides food, obviously? Food's the main one. There's a killer if you don't find any on the way. Let's go with this. Oops. Door. That way we can go in and out of like a little hovel that we make out of dirt to survive. We got a bed. We don't need to bring sphalerite. Leave that home. And then we got, I guess the, oh dude, remember that bow? Remember we put the bow stave up here ages ago. Ingredient for the longbow. The longbow needs 2 lumps of fat, or 2 resin, or 2 beeswax, a small pelt. This is very doable. Where the heck is the beeswax? Maybe I used all the beeswax that's available? And we just have honeycomb. Is this one empty? What class did I pick? I picked Hunter. That's why I have bows. The bow has been very good to me. One day I'll organize all this. Okay, so we need one more flax twine. And it's like this. There's beeswax in here. Oh. Then this and this. Whoops. Okay, so I had beeswax the whole time. Anyway, moving on. Then bow stave. And a leather. It could be a small leather? Yeah. A longbow. An extra 0.5 piercing damage. And plus 20% accuracy, but the main thing is 750 durability instead of 240 durability. Behold, my latest creation. Maybe it's time. The extra damage makes me think I should just hang up the simple bow forever. I'll put it as like an emergency weapon back there. Some damage upgrade. I'm still not feeling rich enough to make copper arrowheads. Perhaps you think I should, but I don't wanna. I would kill things faster, that is for sure. Sometimes I'm worse at this, and sometimes I'm better at it. I don't know. I can't explain it. This is fine. The new bow does have the bonus damage, which is great. All right, it's like 4:30 in the afternoon. I'll go check on the farm real quick. I'm ready to get back out and hit the road. But I should look at the possibility of making... I don't want to cheat and go to the super compass first. I want to do like... The thing is, I actually could do this compass. And it's the mod's fault that it's easier to make the temporal compass than it is to make the regular compass. For some reason. Like I can just straight up skip compass and go to temporal. I don't like skipping tech tree. I feel like I have to earn it. And so I will try. But it will necessitate a bloomery. These carrots are getting there. And then the flax is also almost done. One day I'll try and fix this farm, dude. It's just add another project to the list that's gonna take like 3 days. Okay, that should top it off nicely. Nothing else growing here. I don't know why these never grew. Beautiful. That'll take care of them while I'm gone. Not jealous of your flax. We do have a lot of flax. 2 whole trio rows worth, I think, is pretty solid, and we can get 2 harvests per year. Which is also incredibly respectable. And I know we're gonna be able to do a lot with that in the future, so I'm kind of just trying to get flax at every opportunity. Okay, let's throw in... We got so many onions. Throw in some more radishes. I mean, turnips, sorry. Might need to grow some more turnips. I suppose it's always worth cooking more. Tox, what is your opinion on the Dodgers signing Kyle Tucker for $60 million per year? Did he actually sign today? That would be hilarious. He did. Okay, so that should tell you all you need to know about my opinion, Cliche, is that what you wrote was simultaneously the most believable and the most unbelievable thing that you could have said. It like Schrodinger's chat news statement. Like, I immediately believed you, but also cast it into question and called it into doubt. If that makes sense. Like, it could... memes have become reality. The memes have become reality. The funniest thing to me is that every other team has to be so upset with the Dodgers, and not because they won the World Series, but because they are every time in baseball or any other sport, when a team signs a player for an exorbitant amount of money, in this case 60 million, it looks like it's 60 million a year for 4 years, so 240 million total. But basically he's getting a 60 mil AAV. When before it was big news that he was pushing a 50 mil AAV. So what's happened is they've jacked the price up for everyone that's even close to his weight class in terms of player caliber. Because I think people were expecting like around a 50 million a year AAV, average annual value. So Dodgers just coming in and big dicking everybody and just like coming in swinging their dick and throwing 60 million on the table raises the price for every other player, and so every other player is now wanting that kind of money, and so teams are going to be pissed more at the like possible overpay there than they are about the Dodgers winning the World Series. He's making 10 million less than Ohtani next year. Yeah. But Ohtani's got a longer contract. So length of contract matters too. Because he had a 10-year, $700 million deal. So that's why you got to do AAV, average annual value. So Ohtani's getting 70 million a year. So he's getting like 20 mil than Tucker is, which is still... Wait, sorry, 10 mil, 60 million. I'm still thinking 50 mil. Yeah, you're right. He's making 10 million less. I don't know why I'm thinking Tucker's getting 50 mil when we just said 60. I just have it in my brain that he's not worth 60 mil. That's crazy. So my opinion is that's crazy, Cliche. I didn't know that he closed the deal today because I just saw the rumors. That's only 3 hours ago? Yeah, it's 3 hours ago. This is pretty breaking news. I don't know how the Dodgers owners can put that much money up. How far are the Dodgers over the luxury tax? So last year they pay a record $169 million in luxury tax after winning their second straight World Series title. So basically Dodgers ownership is fine paying, they're going to be paying like 200 million in luxury tax, but they figured out the secret. If you keep winning, it doesn't matter how much your luxury tax is, because the money you make from winning and merch and ticket sales and overseas, because obviously Dodgers are Japan's team, then that, you know, they'll happily pay that tax, even if it keeps escalating at each tier. I don't know what the tiers are, but I know that there are multiple tiers. They'll happily keep paying that. No problem. So, I think eventually something will change. I just don't know what's going to push it over. I think it's a don't hate the player, hate the game at a certain point. You know, you gotta... if it's within the rules, is, you know, if it's within the rules, go for it. And then if you don't like those rules, then it's time to change the rules. And yeah, changing the rules is what happens when lockouts start to occur. It is kind of inevitable at this point. That's crazy. I like to think that the Dodgers did it specifically to spite the Astros. They didn't even want Tucker. They were just like, yeah, I can't wait to see the reaction thread on the Astros subreddit after I throw $60 million a year AAV to Kyle Tucker. And that was the only reason. That's so funny. Here's the thing, though. What they don't know is that Kyle Tucker is a double agent. Astros double agent. Okay? Because apparently only Astros fans know that Kyle Tucker chokes in the playoffs. So when the Dodgers inevitably go back to the playoffs next year, he's going to sabotage them from within and stop their playoff chances because one out of their 9 hitters in the lineup suddenly not going to be able to hit the ball in October. You see? So really, it's 2,000 IQ. That guarantees the Dodgers are not going to win the World Series in 2026. Reverse psychology. Boom. Solved. Meanwhile, my White Sox have never given a free agent over $75 million for their entire contract. Oh no, it's so sad. That is so sad. But yeah, I thought when you first said that, I thought you were memeing, but I'm also like, it's probably true. When memes become reality. So we are... Oops, that's in the wrong spot. There we go. We're gonna try and get some ingots going. I thought it was a joke when I first saw it. There's a post from 2 hours ago that doesn't have any context on the baseball subreddit that just says, this is all the Boston Red Sox fault for trading Mookie Betts for a bag of baseballs. That's all it says. Kyle Tucker's contract with the Dodgers includes a $30 million in deferrals out of the $240 million. Deferrals are actually a cheat code. That's so funny. Sorry. Blame that chatter for distracting me. This is the original React thread. Hold on. The original React thread. Flashbang incoming. It turns out they can keep getting away. With 5,000 upvotes. A win for the little guys. The Dodgers are the New York Yankees of baseball. Everything hurts and I'm dying. You know that it's crazy when I've scrolled this far down and I haven't seen, it's not, they're not even having fun anymore because there's not even one comment about banging a trash can. That's how you know it's serious. Is baseball supposed to be fun for anyone except Dodgers? Well, you should have tried being the main character. Just skip to the lockout. Ah, that's funny. Yeah, I am not intelligent enough to know what actually would have to happen behind the scenes. Like, I don't know enough about the back end. But without knowing anything, it feels like at the minimum, like, deferrals should be banned. Yeah, at the very least. I don't know what that would do or if they have to exist for some other cog in the wheel to keep turning, but at the very least, I don't understand why deferrals are allowed. Oh, I need charcoal, man. I don't care about real baseball. Just let me know when Out of the Park 27 is out. Wow, you must be one of the few people who like only likes Out of the Park and not real baseball. Deferrals are like speculative investing. Deferrals are like sports teams having a credit card that's worth hundreds of millions of dollars as a available balance. Except they don't have to pay interest. There's no like high APR. It's an IOU for when they will have more money. Because think about it, it's like such a great idea that I can't believe it didn't happen sooner. Which is like, who cares how much money we pay later if we win a bunch now? Like bird in the hand, right? It makes so much sense. If you could win 3, 4, 5 years in a row, maybe, you take that. A win now is always worth more than a potential win later. Not that it's guaranteed, but you're stacking the deck. You've counted the cards. You've played the odds, you know? Are those game cubes in front of the fireplace? No, those are Crocs, which hold food. They're little food storage. There we go. Make a couple ingots. So that we can make some other tools. Now we got a decent amount of copper. Which I never thought I would ever hear those words come out of my own mouth. And yet, here we are. Because I really want to make a compass with that glass. That glass, dude. I don't have a bloomery. I could have a bloomery, I just don't want to mess with it. I don't want to try and set that up. Ding, 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 ding. type of floor is this room gonna have? Because I could go ahead and get that set up. And the ceiling. The ceiling could be some different slabs, because, ooh, we just got slate, and we just got sandstone. A little bit of it. Obviously, we could potentially go get more. The black brick looks really cool. Brick is too complicated for us right now. Slate cobble floor might look sick. The problem is I could only make 8 total blocks. If you make slabs, then you can make a lot more. You just need clay. Where is my clay? There's some clay. So maybe we just turn all this into slabs. 1 remaining sandstone. Feels bad. I don't think I need this many granite cobblestone slabs, but I have made them. There we go. A little brighter in here. Turn the lights on. Chat, close your eyes. Okay, if you're driving, don't close your eyes. If you're driving and watching the stream, turn off the stream. If you're flying an airplane, do not close your eyes. Okay, close your eyes. If I say, imagine a room or building that is a tannery and has buckets of leathers and tannin, what do you envision that floor is made out of inside that tannery? Dirt, leather, blood, wood, dirt, stone, dirt, straw. We already used strewn straw, but actually that might look good in here instead of this. So if I did this just to fill in, oops, classic. It's actually not a bad idea to have like a little step down. I hadn't thought about that. I feel like stone or something for drainage. Okay, so here's what I'm trying to figure out. What the heck does slate cobble look like? Can you not stack like slabs on top of what? You can't stack slabs on top of each other to make a full block. Can't you do that in Minecraft? Can you put like 2 slabs on top of one of each other to make one full block, or no? In Minecraft you can. Plus points for Minecraft. Only slabs of the same type. Well, that's dumb. I want to make cool multi-blocks of my own design. Another block is in the way. It won't even let me, dude. Rotate it so it's the top half. Oops, I didn't mean to click that. Are you guys sure? They have to be the same one. Why can't I do it then? Do you want a tip for placing slabs? No, I want you to tell me the answer to the question that I am asking and not the answer to a different question. I know I can just put the slab on the top or bottom half. I don't want to. I want it to be a full block made out of slabs. That's what I want. Either that's possible or it is not. You can achieve that by chiseling. Okay, so you can't. So what you mean is you can't. All right, got it. It looks like Cocoa Pebbles. Okay, I'm not ready to deal with this right now. It's not really doing, it doesn't look the way I want it to in here. The lighting's too dark and it looks like it does look, I just can't see anything other than Cocoa Pebbles. Let's not go in there right now. Why do I have 4 candles? I accomplished nothing. Great. Okay, we're taking this with us. really like almost no space for anything. I'm gonna leave the flint here. Well, the bowls will stack, so. I could try making a sextant. But I don't think I want to mess with that right now. Let's just go. So this time, maybe is it boat time? Wait a second, is it raft time? Maybe is it raft time? Hold on, having some ideas. Perhaps it is. Where did I park the raft? Wait a second, did I park it on the other side of the lake and then never go get it? Classic. I can never keep up with it. I should have probably brought a copper spear for this adventure instead of this stone garbage. Maybe I'll trade that out on the way back. I feel like it's faster to just swim this than run all the way around. Oh. But yeah, I'm thinking about just taking a raft and paddling to a place we haven't been before. Okay, here we go. Enough. Chatter. Enough. All right, let's have a little in-flight meal with porridge. Okay. And off we go. So swing back by the house, get the copper spear, and then we can just pick up the raft and take it with us, which is pretty awesome. Just put it in our pocket, run around with it. Crops will be okay while we're gone. We just fed the rooster. So hopefully the home doesn't implode on itself in our absence. How do you pick this up? Shift. Surf's up, man. Okay, so we are here. So if I want to go to here, then we need to go this way.
on foot. Now, this makes me a little more nervous because, you know, when you're just in like open water, it's going to be harder to keep your bearings. And while we have the map, it's not the end-all be-all. And bad things can still happen. The other thing is I really would like to have picked up some berries to have some spare food for the trip. Because my main fear is just that we're going to run out of food quickly. I keep thinking that's a polar bear. Distant shores. Less than a day. I need you to ripen now. There's a few cranberries. Less than a day? Okay. Whoops. Why? Why is it shift to attach? Wait a second. Are you guys thinking what I'm thinking? Okay, it's probably not worth this. The submarine animals just go crazy, dude. See, I just think if it dies, it's gonna sink all the way to the bottom, and I'm not gonna be able to swim down there. So we are here. So if we want to go around this, we probably need to go to the right. This way. Huge mountains in the distance. Maybe that's the direction we're going, dude. This does kind of like we could have a better boat in the future. I could even make it an effort to try and make a better boat, a nicer boat. Be cool to build a dock over there and have a path to go to it or something, like a sailboat. But even so, this gives me memories of traveling in Valheim, dude. Every time you had to go to a different, distant land in Valheim was so fun. Loading up your ship and taking it out, trying to survive like the crazy events that could happen while you're just out at sea was fun. We probably have the ability to make a sailboat if we wanted to. That's going to be a whole like 3-day project if I decide to go down that road. Okay, so that's our mountain. And what I'm trying to do is go a direction we definitely have not been yet, in the hopes of finding some different stone types. Namely, limestone or chalk. Which would be very noticeably, appreciably obvious from a distance because it's going to be white instead of gray. but I didn't want to do like a whole, okay, let's just make a sailboat instead, because all this just to find chalk. I feel like I'm sidelining like 5 projects to make a sailboat. I don't know. I kind of already sidelining some projects, I guess. So we kind of need to like keep going around the landmass. Unless we want to go up to that mountain, but it kind of just looks like a granite mountain from this distance, doesn't it? A map! A map where I can't see myself on the map, so I have to study the geography of the land to navigate. It's a little scary. But we do have a map. It's something. Ideally, we'll have a compass and a sextant, so we never get lost. But yeah, it's all part of the mod. It's a cool mod, though. What's going on with the... It is apocalyptic rift activity. Of course. I blame whoever said that earlier in chat. It's your fault, whoever you were. I don't know how long it's gonna last, but we need to like make sure we are indoors well before the sun goes down then. Okay, so we're like around this horn right now, and there's definitely like some giant land masses that way that I'm not going to. We're just gonna stay around this shore so I can always find my way home. This is a proper ocean. They're out and about, man. Patrolling the shore. I accidentally filled this up with water. Have a little snack. What's up, Zen Muffin? How's it going? I'm a little nervous by the apocalyptic weather report. I definitely remember we walked through this mountain on the first day when we were looking for a place to call home. We definitely traveled through here. I wonder, what does the game do if you're at night and you're just in the middle of the ocean during an apocalyptic rift? Chad, I don't want to alarm you, but we really messed up by not building a house on that plateau with an epic staircase that goes down into a dock on a pier, like right there for a sailboat. You know what I mean? That's a great spot for a lighthouse, though. If we ever wanted to get crazy and build a lighthouse. some good travel music. Here's some funky mountains. Yeah, I'm sort of inadvertently sailing back to where we originally spawned. Which might not be anything. I definitely don't want to go across the main ocean in a raft. My problem is going to be how long my food holds out. And the fact that however far I go, I have to go back the same distance. Crazy mountains over here. Getting a little world tour. That mountain is full of caves. All right, it's still apocalyptic. Just afternoon, 1 p.m. Do you guys remember when we were sprinting on day one, going through like a desert, getting lost in a sandstorm? I wonder if that was somewhere over here. Could see like 20 feet in front of you and that was it, pretty much. So we're like up here now. There may come a point where it's faster to go home over land, you know? Than sailing all the way back around the Horn. I'm pretty sure that's all just granite. So I might just stay wide over here. And keep going this way and see what pops in. I think that's all granite. You start to doubt yourself after a while. $2 p.m. I don't know what time I should like get on land and make a emergency hut. I did bring packed dirt and a door and some torches, and we have one crock of food plus a few berries and some rhizomes. So I got a few things. Seems like we're heading into a storm. Big storm. Like, I'm scared that if I try to stay on the sea through the night, that there will be rifts near me and somehow the enemies will like swim like they do up to my raft and attack me while I'm on the raft. I don't know. Part of me thinks you could just outrun them if you just keep paddling. But then I won't be able to see where the land is because it'll be so dark. I hope the weather clears up so I can see the rock compositions in the distance. We're getting closer to our OG spawn. Some of the terrain formations here are pretty cool. Because we definitely never got an aquatic perspective on them. Like that rock over there, that's probably still granite, right? Probably. It's 3 p.m. in game. Is it possible that rowing a boat takes way less energy than sprinting? Because I'm not getting hungry nearly as fast. As when I am flying across the map on foot. So that is one upside. That looks like a cool nook to, like, spend the night, but I'd like to go a little further. Okay, rift activity went from apocalyptic back to medium. That makes me feel way better. Whew, we just kind of dodged all of that by being out here. What's going on? I can't paddle as well. Is my paddle broken? I was like stuck on something. Oh, it's these like vines growing up through the water. Getting stuck on the boat. Am I drifting, or is the water flowing at a weird rate? Okay, see, this is where I'm starting to fear getting lost. The water kind of splits up in a few different... Is this a contiguous coast to my left? If it's the same coast, then it's probably fine. I think it's this. So we just dodge it. Yeah, no, it's fine, it's fine. Keep following this line. Gonna have to pull over here soon. Snooze the ad. Is this all granite? As far as the eye can see? This looks like granite gravel. It's hard to find different stone types. Like, way harder than I thought. I didn't expect to make this a globe-trotting adventure. So this is all granite sand, which means this is all granite gravel. How far have you gotten? Well, we started here, and now we are here. So we're getting out there, and it's getting dark, so I'm gonna pull over. And I am intentionally facing the direction I want to continue going, and therefore the opposite direction of home. And I'm saying this for future me's benefit. Oops. Of course it's gonna storm. That's why I covered that one up at least. Gonna need some more dirt. Got a little bed. And then we got some food. A little bit. We'll need to get off on foot and get some more, but I got 4 more servings fresh for 2 days. So I got 5 servings of real food and then a scattering of berries and rhizomes. Medium rift activity, so I got the little home built. Should have taken my lantern with me. I see maybe some berries here. Grapes? Will ripen in 9 days. Who's been eating them? What have they been doing this whole time? I don't think I need a campfire here. Okay, sleep it off. Oh. Sleep it off! Ah! And then I think that's where we're gonna pick up, chat. I think we're gonna pick up there. My brain is tired. I think this is a good spot to save. Far away from home. The furthest away from home we've ever been by sea. And it's gonna be a pain in the ass to get home from here. I'm gonna need to find somewhere to go gather some berries. This is a road trip. Tent save. Yeah, more or less this is a tent save. But GG's, we still haven't finished the cellar because we went off adventuring instead, which, you know, is a nice change of pace from just sitting down in the underground digging. So we get to go out and explore, see a little bit of the world beyond where we have previously seen. So that's fun. Venturing out of our little slice of the map and braving the wilds a little bit like the good old days, this time featuring map. So we're putting that map to use. Still gonna keep looking, see what we find out there. Just gotta play it safe a little bit. All right, gamers. Thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out. Thanks for chilling with the stream. Hope you guys had fun. I'll see you again for a stream tomorrow. So come back for Friday, okay? Friday stream, probably around the same time. Like, it's definitely by 4 p.m. Pacific, hopefully earlier. But definitely by then. I am going to send you all off on an end-of-stream raid. Get you on out of here. Why don't you guys go say what up to Nomac, who is playing some Darkest Dungeon. Back on the grind. Going for a world first. So Nomac's going for a world record. Just chat, the raid message is world record raid. Rolls off the tongue nicely. But thank you all for spending time here today. I still think we got some good stuff done. Got a nice safety net of copper. Like, found like 5 copper nodes to add to the noggin list. And got some new materials, got some new crafts, got the fruit press, got the oven made. We just gotta use all this stuff. All right, good night. Get out of here. I'm gonna get some food. Catch you for the next one. Friday stream incoming. Bye for now.